Hello? Hold up. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. Let me. Boom. I gotta see if this mic working. Hello? 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 Okay, perfect. So my new mic I got works. Meaning I don't have to put my headphones in for it. And hold up. I need to go walk away from my TV just to see if my mic is picking up the TV as well. I'll be right back. I gotta walk away. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Now, let's do a proper introduction. Welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail live stream. This is Kala Games. And we're gonna finish Penacony tonight. I feel like I could do that better. How y'all doing today? Or tonight? Or this lovely Monday evening? I'm Kala Games and I'm back here with another Honkai Star Rail live stream for the Penacony story, and this is part 4 of my entire playthrough. So let's get into it. Hopefully I see y'all here again today for today's live stream, like y'all was here for Friday's live stream. Also, I got some personal stuff I want to talk about, share with y'all, get y'all opinion about XYZ. So let's get started, shall we? Okay, so I gotta turn that off, cut that off, play it.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I still gotta make sure my mic is picking everything up. Welcome, lovely playthrough. Hold up. Okay, so everything is being picked up. Perfect. So let's just get right into it. I feel so much better with my new mic. I got like a ball-shaped mic that's got like a 3-legged stand, and I'm really liking the fact that, one, I don't have to put my headphones in, plug it into it, and two, that is capturing the sound from within the game without capturing the sound anywhere from the TV itself, which is perfect. So, what were we doing last time? Okay, so we gotta talk to Topaz and everybody else. Well, yeah.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Turn up a little bit. Yeah.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Hold on, I'm still gotta check my live stream from my own computer to make sure everything's being captured. Without capturing the sound. Okay, so my mic is picking up the sound from the TV, but there's an echoing in the background, so I might have to switch my mic back. I might, because I don't know how I feel about this whole echolocation thing going on in the background. I'm coming. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something. My apologies. That was for too long. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my old mic so I don't have to have this echoing in the background. Yo, what's up, Julian? Julian, can you tell me how does my mic sound right now? Cause I got a new mic and I'm trying to test how it sounds. It's fine to me? Hold up. I'm gonna play the audio of the game and tell me if you hear echoing in the background.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table.
How does that sound? It sound like an echo in the background? or not an echo, but like a reverb to her voice. I'm trying to make sure that's not the sound of my TV, but instead that's the sound of the in-game sound. You get what I'm saying? Turn it back on for a few seconds. Turn it back on for a few seconds. Hold on. Oh.
As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Okay, I let it play for a little bit more. How it sound? It sound like there's still an echo on her voice? Yes, but it's not that bad. Okay, because I'm just trying out this new mic, and it's a little shorter than my other one. But I think it's the same brand. Yeah, it's the same brand of mic, but it's just a ball-shaped mic. So I'm just trying to make sure everything good before we start. Okay, so I'm gonna let it go on for like. Hold up, give me a second. Okay. My Clara just got wrecked. Okay, I'm back. So, I gotta help a family member really quickly. Really quickly. It's not gonna take long. I'll be right back. I just gotta help them with this. I gotta find me a shirt first. Whew, man, it's hot. Also, something crazy happened to me today, so I'll tell you about it when I get back. I'm just gonna step outside real quick. Okay, I'll be with the crazy girl. Alright, appreciate it. Okay. I am back. Finally, I'm back. Okay, I had to handle something. Whew. What's up, JLW? Whew, man, I'm hot. My bad for keeping y'all here for so long. Let's continue. Hold on, let me.
Please, continue to investigate the case. All I can do is sit tight in the real world.
Ooh, I'm gonna turn my fan on so you can see how my fan
Forward to
sounds.
progress.
Which one's more glorious than your fan? This should be bottom or up. Which one is this? This top, this one. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god, my dog doing something already. I gotta see what he up to. Gee.
Nice.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Now we are ready to continue. Your dog loves you? No, my dog is a menace to society. He chews on anything he get his mouth on. Ricardo. Okay, now there should be no more disturbances. Hopefully we can do like a 5-hour stream. Also, can you hear my fan in the background that's blowing right now? Quick question. Before we like push forward through the story and whatnot, I just need to know that. A little bit? Okay. Does it sound like it blocks out people talking? Hold up. Let me let Topaz speak and see if you can hear the sound, the fan overshadowing her talking.
Please, continue to investigate the case. All I can do is sit tight in the real world. I look forward to hearing your progress.
Okay, so no. Alright, cool. Now we can continue. Also, I got some personal stuff. Not extremely personal stuff. Well, like something just happened to me right before I got home, and I need to I want to hear what y'all got to say about it. I'm gonna let them talk first.
Carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
I got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When is our lunch break?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one we mentioned, right?
Okay. So if any of you are still here, I'm not sure. Hold up. What are we doing right now? Where am I heading? Okay, I'm supposed to be heading over here. Where am I? Okay. Is any of you still here real quick? Just for a quick thing, because I got something I want to tell y'all real quick.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped.
Okay, so JL's still here.
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Okay, cool. Hold up. Let me turn the fan off real quick so y'all can hear me properly. Okay, 1 second. Okay. So, quick little thing that just happened right before I got home. Says 3, but watch. Says 3, but doesn't list the third person. Oh, I'm the third person. That's the thing. I'm the third person because I'm watching from my computer, so I can read the chat and whatnot. So anything that's beyond 2 or anything that reaches like number 3, I know it's 2 people watching. Okay, so little thing just happened right before I came home. I think I was like down the lane from my house and I was driving, right? So I wasn't paying attention to, either I wasn't paying attention or I dozed off for a quick slip of a second. My foot wasn't fully on the brake because there was a red light. I was strolling up behind someone's car and I bumped into it. And not gonna lie, I feel like a piece of shit because of what happened. Genuinely. An old man popped out the car and with a little boy too. So you can imagine how my brain feeling right now. I'm not gonna lie, I was contemplating on whether or not I want the live stream today after that, because this is the first time something like this happened to me, at least driving. I've been driving this whole I think I've been driving for about a month, 2 months now, can't remember when I started doing it, and this happened to me. And boy, words cannot describe the shame I feel for letting that happen, genuinely. Cause I feel like trash. Cause I don't know if that little boy was wearing his seatbelt or not or anything. He came out the car like he was fine. I ain't seen no scratches, I ain't no bruises. The back of their car looked fine. Shoot, the front of my car looked a little, messed up a little bit in comparison. So it's like, I feel shameful for not paying attention or even allow myself to doze off, even for a little bit. Even right now, I still feel like shit. No, they didn't call the police. Nobody was hurt. It was like a quick bump. Called micro sleeping. Oh, is it when you like, let's for example, if I can think of a good example that matches that word, is it like when you take a deep breath and you close your eyes while simultaneously when you're doing, okay, hold up. So it's like when you take a deep breath, right? But at the same time, you close your eyes when you take a deep breath and you doze off for like a split second. Is that what micro sleeping is called? This man was trying to get my mom to hit him today because he was moving his car really slow and he was gonna stop when my mom was behind him. A similar incident like that happened to me, like, yeah, the only reason I say deep breath, because usually when that happens to me, it's like, I take like a slight deep breath and then next thing I know, I'm out like a light, then I wake back up. So thankfully, the moment my car bumped the back of theirs, I jammed on the brake hard, because thank God my foot wasn't on the gas, because oh my God, if my foot was on the gas, it would have been way worse. I could have jammed right into the back of them. And it would be even worse than what it is right now. They didn't call the police. They didn't call no ambulance. They got the back of the car tag, so he told me that I'll call whatever this in case there was any damage to the car, whatever. I hope there wasn't any major damage to even worry about, because it was like how can I say this? It's like when you bump a go-kart in the back of another go-kart. Like bumper cars. That's what it felt like. It felt like a bumper car moment, right? It wasn't a lot of damage, but it wasn't a lot of, whatever. So I told my mom's about it. She told me it's cool as long as nobody was hurt in the situation. Granted, the problem is I don't have a driver's license, mind you. I know is pretty wild. You driving a car without a driver's license sounds like a recipe for disaster. I still have yet to take that driver's test. I tapped someone like that before. They just kept going. Yeah. Ouch. I'm not gonna hold you. The moment he pulled to the side of the road, yeah, I did get lucky. Thank God. Or my mom's telling me. My mom's telling me, thank God for it. That it wasn't nothing more serious than that. Shoot.
Nice.
What was I about to say? The moment he pulled over to the side of the road, I in all that I've been raised to do, I could not in good conscience drive off after bumping the people's car. Because I was contemplating on whether or not I should just keep driving on. Because the green light was green. He pulled over to the side. One side of me was like, drive off, just keep going. The other part of me was like, no, I can't do that. And I pulled over to the side so I can check to see if they was good or whatnot. So I hope I don't get no phone call about it. Because one, I don't have insurance either. So I don't know how that gonna go down. Oh my god, I only get paid every 2 weeks. So it's like, it's just ringing in my head right now. Hopefully I can just get my mind off and just play the game. Alright, that's enough, blowing your heads off with my personal biz. Let's continue.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
He was white or black? Probably one as long as there's no damage. Just kidding. It was 2 white people. It was an older white man, a lengthy, slender older white man, white, almost purely having pure white hair with glasses. Even the little blonde white boy, he looked like he was a little bit chubby, but whatever. He had a square box build, but I ain't gonna hold you. That man, I had asked him if he was okay. He was like, well, it felt a little rocky. He was being joking about it and whatnot. I ain't gonna hold you. I expect that man to come out that car and have my neck. Even I felt like even more shit the moment he asked me, so what had happened. One part of me is like, I looked at, because I think I was looking at my phone. I quickly looked at my phone, but at the same time I dozed off for a little bit, for like a split of a second, and that's when I bumped him. So like, I can't even look the man in the face. I was staring at the ground the whole time. Oh my goodness. Just think about that. Oh my god. Clown lollipop. Man, the lollipop is not gonna help me right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to joke right now. I really do. I really want to joke right now. Oh my goodness. The only thing I can hope is that I don't repeat the same mistake tomorrow, and that I don't get no phone calls, or no phone calls come to my house talking about some insurance or whatever. That's the only thing I can hope for.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong guy. That's right, it's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Oh my goodness. Actually, okay, this sounds pretty freaking wild too, that I done broke this man so easy that he about to drop to his knees and beg me to leave. But at the same time, I feel his position right now after almost causing a car crash. Man, I feel like shit. Jesus.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security
Oh.
officer who dispatched us.
Will I date
That's all
March
I can
7th?
divulge.
The immediate answer is yes, honestly speaking. I ain't gonna hold you. She be the type of chick to comfort me in this time of need that I need right now. I need extreme comfort right now. She'd be one of the chicks to do it, and Firefly. And I guess Himiko as well.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Oh, correction. It's not March 7th. I forgot. Me and Julian, we call March 7th Pink Lemonade around here. So we must refer to her as such, continuing onward. Pink Lemonade. You gotta remember that. She would have to take you a selfie at this. Oh my god. You so correct. You right. She would take a selfie and be like, "Oh, look at this. Something to remember by. You remember that time you hit someone's car? That's hilarious." I would look at her with a straight face and be like, "Get out my face. Go sit in the corner somewhere. I ain't got time for it." That'll be my response.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Oh my Jesus Christ, this man is doing whatever it takes to ensure that he does not get into another squabble with the Trailblazer.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
There's like 3 birds in that one picture.
Another way. That's it. Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind?
Ooh, hold up. The emo minigame? What you talking about? Is there a new game function inside the game right now that I don't know about? And also, Julian. But I'm not gonna say that. I know you live for those girls, you die for those girls. Respect. Not even gonna bite back against anything you saying right now. Cause I need some I just need something to get my mind off this stuff. Like the ones you played before? Okay, so y'all telling me there's an event thing that's happening right now. That's what y'all telling me. And it's inside the game function, I played it before. It's not a spoiler or anything. Okay, as long as it's not a spoiler or even a vague hint to a spoiler, then y'all can tell me. Damn, all these notifications. That's what I've been waiting for.
Please?
Okay, so I'll do... Hold on, let me check something. Okay, so this going on. I still gotta finish the rest of this, but it ain't gonna take long. They got the Tide of War. Ooh, this sounds interesting. This still going. That's still going. I don't know what that is. This is Forgotten Hall level stuff, which I'm probably gonna dive in and play a little bit. I figured out what I can do to start this. To do the Pure Fiction. Yeah, I finally unlocked the Pure Fiction mission, so I'll be able to play this another time. I probably gonna make a stream of playing Pure Fiction and other stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I got me another copy of her the last time. Anyway, let's get to it. Oh, excuse me. Clam. Now I need to one. Huh. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, something not right here. Hold up. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. How do I activate that BS stuff? Nope, that's not it. Nope. Can't be. What am I missing? Am I forgetting something? L1 for the dreamscape. It's no way I'm missing something. There's no way. I could have sworn there was something supposed to activate it. Okay.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said, everyone, please.
Okay, never mind. Shoot. I'm so stupid. I'm supposed to click onto him. I'm so dumb. Emo tuning. Oh, okay. That's what this is. Wait. What the hell? What type of emotion does he feel right now? I don't even know what his current emotion is. Is he upset?
Sorry, no can. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Yeah. And you know. Upright. But he also weird. The man when a person is in a good mood. Okay, so that's what I gotta do. I gotta put him in a really good mood.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What?
Nope, I bet it's his break time. Serval and Paler got the same nickname for Lynx. Ooh, interesting.
Time to clock out, and no one's gonna stop me.
That man left in the moment he saw his shift end.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Is it though?
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
Man.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
Hold up, I got a real quick question. Can someone tell me how many characters in Genshin Impact, in relation to the female characters, how many female characters in Genshin Impact even wear skirts? I just realized that. Because something I just noticed when playing Honkai Star Rail is that a good portion of the female characters are wearing a lot of skirts. I'm just now noticing that. Especially with March.
I had an encounter with this gentleman in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
I keep forgetting Julian stopped playing Genshin Impact a while ago. I forgot. My bad. And JL, my bad for you too. Well, never counted, so I'm not. Shoot, I'm trying to make a good response to what I'm trying to say. Never mind, don't worry about it. That's what I meant to say. It is something I started noticing as I continue playing this game. Cause Firefly got a skirt, March got a skirt, Jing Liu somewhat got a skirt, I guess. I know Asta has one. But the difference is, at least in Genshin Impact, I at least had the ability to look up skirts. I know that sounds pretty wild, but like, it was in the game's function. It really sucks that I can't look up. You know what? I'm not going to even say that. Sparkle got a dress. I know. It really does suck that in Genshin, I can look under the skirts of damn near every female character in that game. Mish looks like he's wearing a skirt. Really? He looked like he wearing a skirt? That's not the vibe I got. The moment I saw him, I was like, those are spats he got on.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit.
He got those biker shorts on.
The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
I have to go have a look again.
What's wrong with the family?
Oh, if you about to go out on your mission to do right now, report back to me when you're done.
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
There's something about Gallagher that's very interesting to me. Granted, I don't even know much about the dude, but off the rip, I'm getting this feeling of...
Even after that,
don't call me gay because I'm not gay. I didn't even... Hold up. Julian, I'm gonna have to put your comment on the back seat right now. Stuff just got interesting. Yo, see what I'm telling you? He got the biker booty shorts on. Okay, that's an exaggeration. He just got short shorts. Not even short shorts, just shorts. He just got shorts on. He do have short shorts because them things go past his knees. I mean, they go above his knees. So yeah, he got short shorts, but he ain't got the booty shorts on. I've seen the biker booty short thing before. Boy, it was crazy when I first saw it. I was like, no wonder this thing looks good on women. It just looks immaculate when I see it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Enough of the gooner behavior. It's time to get into this lore stuff that's about to happen right now.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Ooh. Also, I see your comment. I see our comments. I'm gonna read our comments real quick and then we gonna continue. He does show a lot of thighs, which is true. And that's, I ain't gonna hold you. The somewhat booty short thing, I'm gonna say this right now. It's one of the reasons why I love Hu Tao's design in Genshin Impact. Cause she got this real booty short thing going on when it comes to her character design. And I just can't help but keep staring at her legs. I genuinely can't. Her thighs, from her hip to her thighs, I just can't stop staring at the character. It's like, oh my goodness, she looks immaculate. Farina also looks immaculate. Alcaron as well. Who else looks good with the short stuff, with the shorts on? I can't remember who else I'm thinking about. But the characters I'm talking about, they all look good with shorts on. Anyway, let's continue.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
So she's referring to death, that death creature. I quit right before Farina came out, so I pulled Farina, then logged out, and haven't played it since. Me personally, I've just been keeping up with the game the entire time. Granted, it's not the only game I've been playing, right? Because anytime Genshin has been on downtime, I've hopped in and played Fortnite. Which, quick thing I want to say real quick, this is a perfect segue into what I'm about to say next. So, I'm thinking about changing up my streaming order from, instead of playing Honkai Star Rail all week long, for 3 days a week, I'm thinking about, first, the beginning of the week, I was going to play Honkai Star Rail. Then, the second day of the week, I was going to play Fate Samurai Remnant. I don't know if you've heard of that game. I think I'm still in chapter 2 of that whole game, and from what I understand, that game is like really long, so it's like a lot of stuff to do, and the story is long, so it's enough to enjoy playing it for like a long period of time. So I want to start doing that for now, like cycling around the games I play, what I want to show and play, so Monday will be Honkai Star Rail, Tuesday will probably be Fate Samurai Remnant, Wednesday will probably be Fortnite. I'm not sure if I want to play Fortnite. Oh, I might have heard of it. Oh, it's from the Fate, that anime series, the Fate anime series, or Fate franchise as a whole. That's what that game coming from. I haven't finished it. I still got a lot to do on that game, and I really want to play. I really want to start live streaming it more, because if you take a look at my live stream catalog, if you scroll back by like a couple months, you're gonna see that the last time I streamed it was like a real long while ago. But the thing is, I don't want to have that game disappear in the backlog and I don't play it when I gotta sit here and I can play it. Only anime I watch is South Park and Rick and Morty. JL, bro, you're killing me. Oh my goodness. Granted, South Park is a W show, which is, let's be honest, it's a timeless masterpiece. I say that to annoy anime fans. Well, shoot, I ain't gonna hold you. Anything that's animated here in the West, it's anime. Genuinely. Anything that is an animated medium, it's anime. Point blank, period. People harp that has to have Asian or Japanese, like, you know, stuff in it for it to be considered anime, when it's like, no. If it's animated and it's a real good piece of work, it's anime. Ben 10, original Ben 10, anime. What's another good show? Ninjago, anime. What is it? Regular show, anime. You see what I'm saying? Got a whole list of things I can say that all qualify as being anime. Fortnite got Avatar update. Yeah, my twin bro was playing it. He told me about it, and he played it during the weekend, but he was pissed off at it because he got one shot. Or I didn't see him play, but from how he described it, he kept getting one shot by an attack, so he was just stopped playing for the time being, at least. I told him we could hop on and do a 2-man mission and get the job done, but like we ain't never did it.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
Okay, so that's what's going on. These people's bodies are suffering from, you know, becoming hella stiff and dehydrated and blase, whatever the medical term is. And the concept of death is like, these niggas ain't died yet, so I gotta come in here and, you know, start murking people off. Basically. That's basically what she said. I suck at those type of games for some reason. Oh, you talking about Fortnite? I got into Fortnite like a couple months ago because there was nothing going on in Genshin Impact, and I really want to play another game, so I don't have this I forgot what the term is called. It's a fallacy term where it's like you pour money into this game and you don't want to leave it because of that. Granted, I feel a little bit of that, even though I play other games as well. But the main thing I'm sticking around for Genshin is, yeah, there we go, sunk cost fallacy. I feel a little bit that when I feel that when it comes down to Genshin, but not like hardcore levels of feeling it. But I'm still sticking around because, one, I want to know how the story ends. This is me personally. I want to know how the story goes, and I can't leave it. So it's like I have the sunk cost fallacy, plus I want to know how the story goes. So it's like I cannot leave if I wanted to. But at the same time, actually, I can't leave. I really can't. I'm sitting here trying to justify my mindset, but blatantly, I just cannot leave. I can't. I can't in good conscience walk away from the game at all, knowing that I don't know where the story ends. I need to know how it ends. I want to know how it goes too, but didn't want to play 2 gacha games at once. Yeah, but the perfect thing with Genshin Impact, the perfect thing about Genshin Impact, all you just got to do is like play the story. You know, that's the best thing with Genshin Impact. You just got to play the story, and then you have weeks on end with nothing to do until the next update. So Honkai Star Rail, shoot, I can bang Honkai Star Rail two whole weeks for a whole month before Genshin's next update. Shoot, 4.6 is gonna drop, I think, the after this week into next week, somewhere around that time. And of course, I will be live streaming the 4.6 Genshin Impact update. So if y'all want to be there to watch that, you can. If you don't want to, I understand. But yeah, that's just my opinion on it.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Also, I will say this. I'm going to let this dialogue play out all the way through. Then I'm going to respond to any comments y'all got. Or anything y'all post in the chat.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember. Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Okay, regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. And they return to reality.
Oh my god, my dog running his lips.
A bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get my dog. I gotta see what he's barking about. Also, I need Welt on my team. I genuinely need him. So I agree with the standpoint. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. What is it? Okay, finally. I'm back. And I went to go grab my ice cream while I was at it. I'm gonna let y'all continue your conversations. I'll interject in it after the dialogue is done.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, funding blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the Alpha. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, all those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Okay, Welt lore. Let's get it. After I finish this story quest, there's a video I came across working. So talking about the Welt's whole background story before Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna watch that video after I finish this story. I promise you I will.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
I know exactly who he's talking about. Do you know what the red text is about? The red text is meant to be cryptic because she's referring to something, but we don't know what she's referring to when she says this. Like the whole, why do people in a dream? Why do people slumber? Firefly came up with an answer before she died, which was, because people want to live out their dreams. Simple. I think that was her answer. But there's still more to this cryptic answer. Now let's continue, because this is Welt lore, or no, he's referring to Auto Apocalypse. I know who he's talking about.
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
Okay, I could be totally wrong, and I do not know who he's referring to.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
It's so crazy. I just got on watching a lore video probably like 2 months ago, talking about this whole Genshin theory video, talking about the whole concept of the spiritual atom. So now that I'm hearing this in this game, it provides even more context to what Genshin's lore is. Or it may expand upon Genshin's own world building. Just saying.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
He was a sun chaser, Icarus of legend, soaring through the sky, embracing his final victory with his fall. Okay, without a shadow of a doubt, he's referring to Mr. Auto Apocalypse. No way he's not referring to him, because I saw that animated trailer or story piece or video, whatever you call it. I saw it multiple times. That man fell down with his sword in his hand, like a blade of light striking the earth. So without a shadow of doubt, he's referring to Auto Apocalypse. No way he's referring to anybody else.
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
Oh, hold up. Unless he's referring to Kevin Keslana. If he's talking about Kevin, then I don't really know much about Kevin. But I know a good enough chunk about stuff about Kevin Keslana. He has to be talking about him. He has to be.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
Are you serious? She was able to pick all that up with ease to know exactly what the hell he's talking about? That's wild, but okay.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds.
What?
Witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
No way. Ain't no way. Hold up. Let me process. Ain't no way she just sat here and said out her own mouth that she been universe hopping just as much as Welt has. That means she had to have universe hops from Star Rail to to Impact Third to Genshin potentially. Cause I noticed something interesting about her elemental burst. No, hold on, not elemental burst. I noticed something interesting about her ult animation. After she does her dimension slashing stuff and like it shatters, there is a red crimson moon in the background. And we just got 4.6 trailer that shows Arlecchino doing an elemental burst that has a crimson darkened moon in the background. I can only think about Genshin lore right now, and my brain frying. Yeah, I know she's supposed to be like Raiden Shogun, like that's pretty obvious to see from first hand. I'm just saying oh damn, dropped my spoon. I gotta wipe my spoon off. I'm trying to eat my ice cream. I'm just saying, if what she's saying is the truth, that she's also universe hopped as well. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna get wicked around these streets the moment any Honkai Star Rail or Impact Third characters come rolling up in Genshin Impact. I'm just saying, the world might get rocked for real. I know y'all either stopped playing the game or haven't played it and don't know what the story going on right now, but bro, all this lore stuff is locking in right now.
Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream.
The floor trying to eat my ice cream? No, it only took my spoon from me. That's the only thing it took. It ain't having this ice cream today.
I ended that man's life. Alone.
Hold up, excuse you? Hold up. She said she ended that man's life alone? So the man that that Welt was talking about, she also encountered that man, but she put him down. When did this take place? I need to know. I need to know. I refuse to be sitting here without answers. I need to know. I'm scratching at my skin trying to figure this out.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
Okay, I see your comment. I'm gonna let this thing finish out, and then I'm respond to your comment.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy.
Oh my god, look again. This is a direct Genshin reference. Actually, what she just said, this is a Genshin reference. I'm not looking at the chat until this whole conversation is done. But if y'all remember playing Genshin in the earlier parts of Genshin, if y'all remember how Venti had told a story about these birds who could not fly because they didn't have the courage to fly until they jumped off a cliff and start flapping them wings. This is a direct reference to it. God, the lore is just immaculate in this game. I cannot see how anyone could just ignore the story of either games. I can't be one of those people. I can't be one of them. This ain't shitting on y'all. I'm just talking in general.
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
All-consuming black hole?
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Shoot, the all-consuming black hole sounds like the all-consuming narwhal that appeared in the Fontaine Archon quest. My bad, that's a spoiler just in case y'all didn't play it or whatever. I would urge you to go play it. It's really good. Oh, damn.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
I know exactly who that is. That's that nigga Boot Hill. I've been seeing a little bit of images about Boot Hill. I know who that nigga is.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Probably a fun character, but I'm skipping. Shoot, I gotta see what he does first before I decide to pull for him.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Excuse you, nigga? He said keep your forehead clean, the bullet coming to your dome. This gonna get wild when this man Boot Hill roll up, I swear. If I find out the Penacony story is not finished at all, and we got one more update before it fully finishes, this dude Boot Hill and the rest of that Everflame Mansion family, they better pull up at the finale. Just in case, if the story is not done. They better all pull up and fight Acheron. That's just me. That's what I want. I want Acheron to get gangbanged on. I know that sounds wild, but I want an all-out brawl. Bullets flying, swords swinging, all that type of crazy stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
It can't be done until at least 2.4 or so? Shoot, didn't sound like they're dragging the story out for all the patches then. That's what that sounds like. Which is good. If that's what the type of way they're going with it, they're going to drag it all the way out to like, all up to like patch 2.5, I would love that, because that's one of the things I want Genshin to do so badly. Cause I feel like we can drag out the Archon quest for like 5 whole patches, so we can still have stuff to do for like months. Because honestly, no one's gonna sit down and play Genshin Impact's like Archon quest if it's across 5 patches for like 3 hours a day. Well, not 3 hours a day, but like a whole 8 hours of gameplay in one day. No one's doing that. They're gonna take their time and do it by week. So if that's what they're doing, great.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Asdana's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman named Acheron.
Okay, before I continue, I'm gonna say this. I got this feeling that Boot Hill, he's gonna give me the same type of vibe that Ito, what's the other dude? Tartaglia and Scaramouche. I feel like Boot Hill is gonna have the personality of at least those 3 characters from Genshin. Because the way he talking and the demeanor he carry himself with, it sounds like he a cool, sly guy who wears it on his sleeve, but at the same time, he a threatening nigga. He a nigga who will threaten your life just by looking at him wrong. And it's clear that he from the South, so this is gonna get wicked.
Is an emanator who should not exist.
An emanator who should not exist. What an interesting phrase.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
Shut that up, nigga.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
This dude, our Venturine, is about to blow up right now. The way he sound like he about to put a nigga down in the dirt. Harmony Trailblazer gonna be good with him? I'ma wait and see. I'll make my judgment.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Lying ass nigga, you lying.
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
I'm really messing with Aventurine. I really am. This man is playing 5D chess and he winning. You know exactly what he was doing. At first, I thought he got trapped up, crossed up by that dude Sunday, but no. He planned ahead. He on his Batman. Oh, Batman versus Superman. Who gonna win? Batman responds with, I just need prep time. Just give me 1 day of prep time, and I got it. Woo! I needed that laugh. I think Boo Hill will work with Break Effect. Did you watch Black Clover? Oh, are you asking me? Oh, no, I haven't watched. Well, correction, I haven't finished watching it yet. I gotta reserve time to watch it. Shoot, probably after I finish this stream, I'll probably go bang out the final arc of the anime and then watch the movie on my own time.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
What episode I'm on? Okay, so the last episode I remember watching is when they came back from their, the training arc thing that happened right before the final arc, where they get their new outfits, and Asta got this real, short stack, bulky, muscled up figure. So I'm right there at the beginning of the new arc, I'm at the beginning of the final arc. So that's what the last episode I remember watching, and I didn't even finish watching that episode all the way through. So I'm gonna start off from there and just push forward when I get the time, of course.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
How does he keep doing that?
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
How does he keep doing that?
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
He must have been having a Dune thinking moment. I ain't gonna hold you. I have not watched Dune at all, so I don't really understand the reference. But I think I get the what you getting at, what you cooking with. Also, I'll be right back. I need to go put my ice cream away because my ice cream is now starting to melt, and I do not want it to melt. It's a tub of ice cream, just to let you know. So I want to save it for later. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I'm back. My waifu in Black Clover is Noelle, and her name, but she's a witch. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I just came back. I forgot the witch lady's name too. But yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, whew, my bad, I gotta breathe. Noelle is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best female character in that whole story. Honestly, her come up was great. It was immaculate. I like Sally too. She got nice legs and a belly button. Wait, who was Sally? I'm trying to remember. I haven't finished watching it all, but Knight in Training. Sally, a knight in training. I don't. Okay, I clearly have forgotten these characters. Hopefully, when I go back to finish watching it, I'll remember everything. Because I know where I left off at. Like, my memory is like a steel trap of where I'm at. I just gotta Noelle from Genshin. Oh! Wait, hold up. Okay, so he was from. Okay, Julian was referring to Noelle from Black Clover. You're referring to Noelle from Genshin. Which, honestly, I like both of them. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Also, because Noelle, okay, both Noelles are great. Noelle from Black Clover, she had an amazing come up. She mastered her power and whatnot. She dog walked her siblings to show them what's up. All that cool stuff. But Noelle from Genshin, it really sucks that she didn't play a role in the Archon quest at all when you think about it. That goes for like a lot of 4-star characters in Genshin. None of them get to play big roles or just play any role in the Archon quest, which is wild when you think about it. But Noelle, the fact that Noelle, if none of y'all know this, Noelle from Genshin, she was gonna run the fade with Dvalin, the Wind Dragon, in the first Archon quest. And not a lot of people know this because she didn't play a big role in the story or at all. So it's in her character lore, apparently. She is from the Midnight Sun. Sally from the Midnight Sun. Sally from the Midnight Sun. Was it the chick with red hair? Was it that Sally?
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got some gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you.
She got black hair,
so much, sir.
black short hair with glasses.
If you ever get the chance, please feel free to come by and indulge
Hold
in
up.
my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. I just searched up her picture for a little bit. I know exactly who you're talking about. You talking about that crazy doctor or whatever she is. That crazy doctor, right? The one who was doing all them crazy experiments in the background. I'm pretty sure that's what she was doing. She was doing magic experiments, and her magic had something to do with with slime. I remember that.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
She's crazy, just like my girl Sparkle. She is pretty strong too. Well, the last thing I remember seeing from her is that she got locked up, and I think they was forcing her and whoever else they captured to, do community service work, rebuilding something. I can't remember what the hell the last thing I remember seeing her doing, but I think that was the last time I remember seeing her. She probably came back in the story, but I don't know. But don't bother spoiling that for me, in case she did. I'm gonna find out. She'll probably gonna find out tonight after I finish watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, but not the live action version, the animated version. And also, I can see the type of chicks you like, Julian. She looked just like Sparkle. Or she could look like she's Sparkle's sister, honestly.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Homeboy fell into a coma and then he regained consciousness. So that tells me that Homeboy probably died in the dream, right? And then his soul and his body went into sleep mode, or into whatever the freak you call it. What she said? What was the word she used? Coma. The body falls into a coma, and then they will wake up again. Blah, blah, blah. So that's basically what that meant.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shide protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Whoa, hold up, what? Let me stop that right now. Unexplained coma. That's exactly what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. So, by all this logic right here, this already tells me, granted, I was spoiled about it, so I'm not too shocked, but I now understand the method of how which someone could quote unquote die in the dream. I understand it now. This is what I was talking about. The methodology, the method in which someone quote unquote dies. I finally understand it now. In the quote unquote dream. I finally get it. And yes, I was right.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Also, I don't know if y'all saw it, but on YouTube, apparently, from what I understand, on YouTube there was a someone had put like a community post in their video or on their channel, right? And let me see, they did something like this. Let me get her set up. Boop. Bam. Let me see how they did it exactly. It had to be something like this, right? Does this zoom in? Yeah, somebody did something like this on their YouTube community tab. I remember seeing it today. It's freaking hilarious. Why couldn't it be me, face ass? Anyway, let's continue.
The world has truly lost its way.
Okay, I got some gems for you.
Gee, wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Ain't that the truth? I see too many niggas on YouTube. There's so many people who will go above and beyond for the sake of content on YouTube, especially if they doing like IRL vlog content. Niggas be getting out of hand, be pranking people when they trying to go about their day. Shoot, I saw like what, 3 videos over the past couple months. Niggas almost losing their life messing around with people, getting blinked at, shot at. It's not a joke. People be losing their shit, nigga. I swear. Oh, you talking about me? Or are you talking to Julian when you ask this question? Just for a quick clarification. Oh, damn. My phone done fell. Hold up. Oh, me? Okay, so the max damage I saw my Alcaron do, of course with Pela and I think somebody else on the team, can't remember. The max damage that I saw that she was able to pull off was at least 11k. And that's probably, I can't remember when I did it, but I think it was last stream. I put off 11k damage, but I don't remember if it was in Simulated Universe or in Open World. You almost done with the story? Shoot, I'm not even sure where we at in the story because I refuse to look at any spoilers, so I don't know.
Great show will start soon, old man.
Maybe like
that,
2 more hours, something. Possibly.
Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
11k is a tiny amount of damage. Yeah, I know, especially when I got a level. Shoot, I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I got a lot of stuff I gotta work on to do more damage. Shoot, if I can hit like 15k damage, I'll be fine with that.
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Oh, this is also interesting information. So this makes it almost seem like the monster we encountered not even a real monster at all. My team do like 10k damage. Bro, I'm so down bad for Ting Yun. Granted, I respect the damage you do. I'm not gonna shit on it. I respect it. Cause I don't even know meta like that. But bro, I keep seeing people wave around a Ting Yun everywhere, and I'm like, bro, this character needs to hurry up and come to my slot already. I need to be able to have a damage boost, and because her character design is gorgeous. It's like, what's taking her so long from getting into my crib?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry.
My team only do like 7k damage.
Groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Okay. Guess I was wrong.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Yeah, the haze is getting bigger and bigger on this man's body. Hold up. Is there a treasure chest around here? Okay, I'm not seeing one. Whatever, let's continue.
Sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
This dude's name, off the rip, I know, bro. Isn't there an anime called Bochi or something like that? I haven't watched it, but I know it's a rock and roll anime. From what I understand of it, it's got rock and roll in it. I gotta watch it though. It seems interesting to watch.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
Oh, you don't know the anime I'm talking about? It's called Bochida or Bochi Rock. It's based off this dude name right here. Here. It's got the same name spelling, and it's got rock at the end of it. It's got a pink haired girl with blue eyes. It's got an interesting art style too with it as well, or a cutesy art style is the better way to describe it.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
This man sitting here smiling. Oh my goodness.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed.
I knew that was the dialogue was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna say it.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Ooh, oh, hold up. Look at this brother. I know he dyed his hair blonde, but my guy looked nice. Shoot, and people be complaining there's not enough black characters in Genshin or Honkai games or Hoyo games. Plenty of them right here. And we just got a fourth dark skin, or not dark skin, correction. We got a fourth desert character in Genshin now. If any of y'all the 4.6 upstream update. I'm so happy for the new 4-star character that's coming, because I'm gonna pull for him when he comes around.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, get some jibs, my guy. Hold up. What is her name, or what is him or her name? Hold on, I need clarification. What you referring to? The anime that I was talking about? Or the new 4-star character that's coming in Genshin Impact? Okay, the Desert 4-star character? I don't think they introduced what his name was. I don't think they introduced what his name was in the live stream. I could be wrong, and they probably said it. But all I do know is my guy, he looks great. I love his character design. I love, he got a ponytail going on. He got really big, poofy, not poofy, but he got real like, I don't know how to describe his hair, but he got real spiky looked hair, but there's enough of it for him to make a ponytail that's going down his back. It's real big and poofy, almost like a fox tail, or like a ragged wolf's tail of a ponytail. But my guy looks clean. And finally, there's of course, again, he's the fourth character that's from the desert in the entirety of Sumeru. Which, I'm gonna go on a little rant real quick, if y'all would allow me to do my yap session. It is I will say this, it is kind of crazy that in Sumeru, we got a lot of characters who are from the forest, but we didn't get a lot of characters from the desert, right? It's like we got like 8 characters who are from the forest, and only 3, now 4, are from the desert. I'm not saying the company is racist or anything like that. I'm just saying it's kind of a little, late in the game late past Sumeru's story quest, Archon quest, to be now introducing more desert characters. It's like, we was at the desert last year. Why didn't you push these characters out? Why wait till now to do this? Right? Maybe because they're linked to a character story quest. I heard there's another desert character coming in as well, but but it's a female character. She gonna be like wrapped up in like mummy bandages, if I remember seeing the concept art and how people was talking about the character. So I think she also may have like animal ears as well. I think her hair gonna be white. I'm not gonna lie, but most of the meta characters in Honkai Star Rail is girls. It is true. I mean, like, yeah, they're all girls, but like, are we really gonna complain about it though? I understand we want to have some cool, awesome dude characters be meta, right? Like, no one's arguing that. It's just saying, it's like, who would you rather play as? The dudes or the girls? And it seems like the girls are winning, honestly. I'd rather stare at booty cheeks all day long than stare at muscles or slender builds. That's just me personally, but sex sells, and it's working.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
See? You see what I'm talking about, Julian? Even JL know what I'm talking about. And I also agree with his next statement as well about Blade. Because, bro, I've been dying to get my hands on Blade and Welt ever since I saw them. Shoot, I even downloaded the audio of Blade's character trailer or character demo trailer or whatever it's called. It's on my phone. I be jamming to the theme sometimes because it's just dope.
Well, actually, I do.
And also, he plays Luocha a lot.
As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
Julian, quick question. How old are your siblings for them to be asking you such a dumb question? Because that's going to affect my next response.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Please do not.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Oh my goodness, why is this little child NPC talking to this dude like she an adult? I'm shocked. It just really caught me off guard just now. Also, this is gonna segue into something else I want to say. I noticed this in Genshin Impact. The child NPCs of that game look like dog shit. Honestly, genuinely, there's nothing unique or differentiating about them unless it's like a hairstyle or if they're like from different nations. That's the only thing that's different. But even the hairstyles are like copy and paste. They are adults? What? So you tell me every child character NPC that I've come across in Penacony, they're all adults in the dreamscape. Are you serious? They dance around like children in Genshin, dog. I mean, my sister, brother. Oh. I mean, yeah, I'm not mad at the them dancing around or acting like children in Genshin. What I'm criticizing more so is like the design of them. Like, it feel like there's no effort put into them. Unlike Honkai Star Rail's children NPCs, like the one that's right in front of me right now. It looks so clean and detailed and look like there was effort put into it. And I'm just mesmerized by it. I'm like, this NPC looks like it can be a main character. Honestly. This NPC right here can easily change up and become a playable character, and you wouldn't even realize it. That's just where my mindset is on it.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Also, Julian, I'm responding to this. Your brother and sister, throw them in the trash can. For them to ask you such a dumb question about, oh, why you play female characters in the game? Because I like staring at booty cheeks. Simple answer. Nothing more, nothing less. Be honest about it. Shoot, I remember when I was playing what was it? Resident Evil 6. It was co-op. I played it with my twin bro. That mother effer, my twin bro, he kept picking the male characters whenever there was like a male and female pair in that whole game. And I always played the female characters. Granted, at one point I wanted to complain about it, but at one point I just stopped complaining at all. Because I was like, you know what? I'd rather stare at booty cheeks on my screen than man cheeks all night long, honestly. We were going at it for like 3 hours of playing it. It was such a fun experience. Boy, I would replay that whole game with my twin bro. All over again.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
I'm also gonna say this. I won't even lie. Penacony, I'm not just Penacony. No, it is Penacony. Penacony gives leeway to some of the most crazy fantasies you could have, since everything is in a dream. Genuinely, I find it pretty wild. I'm not even gonna say weird. I find it wild that you have adults who will come into the dreamscape and appear as pure children. Don't understand why. I don't understand why they chose to be children in the dreamscape. Not really sure. Maybe they just like the idea of being kids again because adult life sucks. But the fantasies that can go out in Penacony can get pretty freaking wild. And the fact that my brain has already went there already shows how wild it can get. Well, I wasn't even looking at the girl. I was just walking around looking for a chest. Shoot. Then they ask stupid questions about, oh, shoot, why are you playing as a girl? You just need to grab them by the face and just slap them. And see, why? I didn't ask them, okay, so you were just looking at my face, but instead you looked at this hand palm in your face. Tell me, why are you staring at the palm for when I'm right here? Ask that question. Forget what I was saying. I'm just going on a stupid rant for no reason. I'm just doing it just cause.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Were you wanting to talk to me?
Ooh,
Sorry,
hold
I
up.
thought you were checking out something behind me.
I'm enjoying what I'm seeing right now. Homeboy's hair nice. His skin color, of course, like a fellow brother with melanin in his skin. He looked good head to toe. Shoot, I wouldn't be shocked if he becomes playable character too. Just gotta add more details to his design and he got it.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, that's sad.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dream state.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him protecting me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
His daddy a robot, nigga? Excuse you? We got robots impregnating organic women in this game? Is that what I just heard? Or am I crazy? I know that's not what I just heard. Because if so, Honkai Star Rail is proving to be pretty wild with its undertones. Off the rip. That's a crazy thing to hear. No idea. No idea. It sounds like it's a full-blown idea right now.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Someone's maybe his stepfather. JL, stop it. They're not doing that. No, absolutely not. They're not doing the whole stepdaddy route. No. This game can get crazy. I know it can. And I want it to. The underlying tones of its craziness, I want all of it. We're not doing the stepdad route. Absolutely not. We're going to do the full-blown robot got woman pregnant route. That's what we're going with. Sound like a pretty crazy hentai tag, but I'm with it. Or his baby daddy. Bro, I'm full-blown with the idea. I'm on board with it. I'm on board with the whole idea. Honkai Star Rail got a lot of sus themes in here. It is what it is. You're right. It is what it is, Julian. And I love it even more. Bro, I can't even think of what sus undertone themes Genshin... Okay, that's not true. Let me not say a lie. Because Genshin does have... Well, I wouldn't say call them sus undertone themes, but rather it's got some real dark, twisted themes underneath it if you go looking for it. For example, the whole Dottore experimenting on children, which isn't really underneath anything, because there's a manga that shows all that crazy stuff of what he did. But like other undertones, like eating people as one of them. Oh, hold up.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
I was about to say something wild was about to happen. I was about to say, adventuring. I don't know why you eyeing this girl from head to toe like this. You looking a little sus, my guy. We can't have that going around. We can't have them type of allegations on your name. Would be so funny if they put a sex scene in this game and someone say, "Mom, what are you doing in this game?" I hope so. I hope they do. I really want them to, honestly. But they're probably not gonna do it though, which is sad. And I know who. To get back on topic, in Honkai inside the game of Honkai Impact 3rd, the only closest thing I've seen of anything sexual is simply them hugging or kissing. But even not for like some long-winded, oh, this kissing scene is supposed to be something, you know, real sexual. More like a intimate, quick little moment right there. But bro, if Honkai Star Rail want to get wild and crazy with the story, it needs to do it. It needs to.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
after you got caught by the family? I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
AKA, he is about to be put on a t-shirt. Simple. They're gonna put adventuring in their Instagram bio, telling some pay respects to our man's adventuring. These oppositions out here in these streets caught him lacking and killed him unjustly. We need justice for adventuring. I promise you, that's gonna be written all over his t-shirts. They're gonna sell them things like hotcakes. I didn't even know what a sex scene was when I was a kid, but now a lot of kids know about it. True. Shoot, bro, the first time I saw a sex scene, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna go on a little bit on my personal route. I'm gonna be as vague and possibly not reveal a lot as possible. The first time I ever saw any sex scene related thing as a kid, it was my uncle. Hold up, I said uncle. You heard me correctly, but let me phrase it properly so it doesn't sound wild, so you don't get the wrong idea. So this is what happened. My uncle came to visit over. He had his own complications going on with his life, with baby mamas and whatnot, and he came over to my house, and he had this tape with him, right? It was with his stuff that he had brought with him. It was a DVD. It was a porno DVD. Slid it into the PS2 or a DVD player. I can't remember what we had, or PS3. Can't remember what we had at the time. Slid it in, played the video. Oh my goodness gracious! I was like, "What is this?" It was the first time I ever got exposed to porn in my life. After that, I searched it up on my mom's computer. The thing is, I didn't know how to delete my search keys of what I searched, nor could I delete the browsing history. I didn't know how that stuff worked. It's like early 2000s how computers worked at the time. So you best believe when she found out, she got the belt, shing, unsheathed it like a sword, and it was a wrap. I ain't never looked at porn ever until I turned 13. You know how wild that sounds? From a brat having seen porn for the first time, didn't get the belt unsheathed on him, ain't seen porn till I turned 13, and I was like, oh, something weird just happened. Something weird came out my body. I don't know what this stuff is. Because you're shocked after the first time. I crashed? What you mean? Like your computer crashed? Or some other type of crash?
But it's a good thing if you ask me. Because
I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question.
I took on my dog.
Back then, when you asked me to find a mute.
What?
Did you really mean Robin?
I'm not talking about adventuring. I'm talking about what you just said, Julian. Excuse you? You see 10-year-olds talking about it? The only way that happens is because their parents don't care about what their children are watching. And more than likely, their children are on Twitch 24/7. Because we all know what the Twitch meta is, and it's freaking ridiculous. That Twitch let that slide. The double standard is crazy on Twitch. Shoot, you get packed up for less on Twitch. And I guess at the same time on YouTube as well. That's why people be going to Kick all the time. The exact reason why. Like, hold up. Like, last time I was on Twitch, I had subscribed. No, I think I subscribed. I think I did. Either I subscribed or I, like, set a notification to know when this person streams. That whole Asian Bunny stream, I had to go look at it to see if it was true of the stuff she does on her stream. Even though I saw the video footage of, like, from other people's, you know, critique videos about Twitch. I went and saw it, and I was shocked. I was like, ain't no way. I refused to believe it. But the truth was in front of my face the whole time.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
That was zesty.
Fun. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
I can't believe this man eventually got turned on because Sparkle told him no. That's wild. Julian, you're going to have to fight back, bro. Oh, welcome back, JL.
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now. And the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
Oh, I understand. Shoot, I got multiple tabs open on my phone's Google Chrome app. For some weird reason. I got this real bad habit when it comes down to tabs. I refuse to close down tabs of old tabs. I just got a bad habit of doing it. I gotta stop doing it. I was already fighting back in the boss fight. He got wrecked. So you fought for your woman then. That's what I'm hearing. Good job, Julian.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sparkle is the type of chick you want to slap in the mouth. I'm not gonna hold you. The way she be talking crazy to this nigga is wild. I ain't gonna hold you. The whole pimp backhand is ready to fly right now. Just because how much disrespect she keep talking. Honestly. She the type of chick who gets slapped in the mouth. Granted, I'm not on some woman hating stuff. I'm just talking on my ass right now. Just for the sake of it. But bro, he got wrecked by your little sis? You talking about Clara, aren't you? I know you talking about Clara. Because you be yapping the crap up about Clara.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence. And that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand.
Yes, she called you big bro too. Oh my goodness. Julian, you never stop to entertain me, bro. I appreciate it. I never get tired of talking to you. Honestly. Cause you understand the language. You understand my language. It's hard to come by people like that.
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button.
Ooh.
And I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Excuse you? What?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
If Sparkle does all that, say all that stuff to me, I would give her a kiss and say, I love you, baby. Julian, you truly love toxic women. No wonder you got Kafka on your team. Pretty sure you said something about you having Kafka, and you got Sparkle as well. I'm gonna assume. I don't know who else, what other toxic female characters you got, but it seemed like you got a list of them.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threats seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
Ruin is probably toxic as well. Shoot, I gotta play her story quest to find out, or I guess her event quest. I gotta play that stuff to find out. Cause the only thing I seen her do is nothing else but sexual harassment. Yes, I know the word is crazy, but you get what I'm saying. She sexually harassed MC, but in a full-on sexually attractive manner. Granted, that was not her intention. I saw the cutscene. I know what I'm talking about. I would let her do it to me, though.
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
She probably trying to be a god and will do anything to get there. Ooh, you just had what you just said stirred a theory in my brain. I'm gonna say it after this dialogue finishes, though.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
This chick is a villain for real. I'm never gonna. Whoa, hold up.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Oh, nah. Not the slave brand number on the neck. And it looked fresh, too. That thing beaming red. They doing this man adventuring dirty. They treating him like a slave. I feel racially attacked. I feel a racial connection to him, despite the fact I have black skin. I feel my brother. I feel him. Even more reason to pull for his character. I gotta have my fellow brother on the team with me.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sidonian hound.
The disrespect is crazy towards this nigga adventuring. I'm not. This man get treated like a damn slave, my guy.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my asset.
They sold this nigga? This man's a full-blown slave. Full-blown. He is a full-blown slave. I'm shocked to see this theme in this game. Genuinely. I guess we tackled racial prejudice. misconceptions, well, not really misconceptions, more like truth about how his people move, but I understand the reasoning behind it more. And they treated this nigga like a slave and sold him. This is crazy. I told you. I knew it. Honkai Star Rail story can get wild. They just gotta drive home with it.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
I freaking knew it. He is a slave. I knew it. I caught it.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
And he was forced to kill other niggas so he can still survive to see another day? Truly, we have gone backwards in time. Me personally, I can't fathom the idea of going back in time as a nigga, going back in time to that time period of being a slave. I can't fathom it because, one, I got too much self-respect as a human being to allow anyone to talk to me crazy. That's one. I might put a nigga down, honestly, to talk me crazy like this. But that's just like the hypothetical of the situation, though. I got too much self-respect to let people do me like this.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
Oh no, my brother. I feel him on a spiritual sense. My brother. He a nigga for real. He just like my people. I got even a better reason to pull for adventuring when his banner comes. I got even better reason. Bet it, his banner should be up now, shouldn't it? I'm pretty sure Adventuring's banner should be up in a few days. Shoot, we pulling for him. We bringing our brother out of slavery the moment his banner come. We pulling for him. He gave me even more of a reason to pull for him. I gotta save him. I gotta get him out of this slavery. He a brother.
But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Bro, in China, his banner is out, I think. I swear, China be getting lucky. They really be favoring the crap out of China. I swear they do. Granted, I understand the reason why. Business, marketing, all that other stuff. I get it. I ain't even hating on them. But bro, the fact that China keep getting stuff before us is crazy.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
The disrespect. Copper coins ain't worth a damn. Talking about something no more, no less. Also, the game is made in China. True. That's why I'm not completely mad at it. Nor do I have... I'm really indifferent to it. But like, I understand how people be feeling when it's like, bro, why can't we get some of that stuff early too? But it's like the time zone is just like 1 day or 2 day, a day behind or a day ahead of us. A day and 15. Shoot, we're gonna be saving him from slavery in a minute. We only got like what? Essentially, I'm gonna count. We got like 2 days left until this day ends and tomorrow ends. I'm counting. Oh, my phone. Oh my goodness. But yeah, did you know all Might and Yami got the same English dub voice actor? Yeah, I knew it because I'm pretty sure the same voice actor also voice acts as Piccolo in Dragon Ball Z as well. So like, I noticed his voice off the rip the moment I watched it.
I'll take my chances. 30 tamba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tamba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
Oh, damn.
You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
I'm gonna say this right now. They should have just made Aventurine black. At this point, you didn't even have to give him fair skin. They should have just made him black. Honestly, they should have just did that. Cause one, this feeling hella real right now, and I'm loving it. I'm loving my immersion of it. They should have just made him black. Go ahead, dye his hair. You could just keep him having black skin with blonde hair, and I'll still rock with him. His eye color dope, so it's gonna match perfect with his skin. It's gonna make his eyes pop. They should have just did it. Cause that's being bold. They would have took it a step further.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Maybe there's a mod.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I've seen a picture of this character. Of course, let me stop this right now. Okay, I've seen a picture of this character, but of course it was some, spicy art picture of this character. But that's enough with that. I remember seeing that, and I didn't know where that character came from, but now I do. It's no way this is an NPC. I refuse to believe that she's an NPC. She has to be a playable character. She looked too gorgeous to be an NPC. She can't be. I didn't even know that I found out today, because back then I didn't think about it when I was watching the anime. Hold up. Oh, you talking about DBZ? Never mind. You talking about the voice actor? Never mind. I thought you were talking about something else. I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I had watched a whole bunch of anime, so I recognized his voice immediately. He one of the most well-known voice actors in the entire English dub voice actors. He's one of the most well-known ones. It's you can never mistake his voice for anything. He plays the same voice for each role. But let me get back to my gooning behavior. This Seo Fan, I don't know how to pronounce her name properly. I'm gonna wait till they say it again. But she is gorgeous.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soulglad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Bro, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to comment on the fact that she looks like she's lesbian. The reason why people say that, I'm gonna explain to you why, just in case you don't understand why. The reason why is because we got too many people in real life. You got too many lesbians in real life, or even in fictional media that got the tomboy look with the gothic styled hair, or they got the real short haircut stuff going on. That's the only reason people label them as lesbian. Which in some cases is yeah, they are. Cause look at Arcane when it comes down to Vi, the main character. She looks just like this chick, and without a doubt, shadow of a doubt, she's a lesbian. Or Vi I think is bisexual. But you get what I'm saying? It's just there's just the whole appearance from head to toe. She looked like she's gay. She looked like the type of woman, if she was in real life, she would be getting on your ass about, oh, you don't think women should have the right? She would be a hardcore lesbian feminist in real life if I had to strip her from this game, honestly. Some people, you haven't done the drinking mix game yet. No, I haven't done that game yet. I haven't done it yet. Also, Julian, again, I know, but I see a lot of girls with short hair stuff with. Hold up. Let me do something real quick. Boom. Perfect. With short hair with her husband, and some people thought she was a boy. I know. It's just the presentation of the hairstyle. That's all it is. Right? Because, for one, a lot of men, well, any man who isn't either white or Asian. The only reason I say this because, one, a lot of black people, like myself, we can't really, well, at least from what I've experienced, I can't really grow my hair out as like how a white person can, or Caucasian people or Asian people can. They can grow out their hair like crazy, right? And to get to a certain length. Black people, for the majority of us, we cannot grow our hairstyle beyond the buzz cut. The buzz cut is like the default, and it's gonna remain. Like, you have some people who've managed to make dreads out of their hair and whatnot, so it can be long, but like outside of that, it's not going nowhere. That's for us in particular. But it's like the whole short. But to get back to the main point, for women, it's become a stereotype, which has merit to it, unfortunate merit to it, but at the same time, it's like valid, because like there are women like this in real life who got the whole shortcut, and it's like the immediate vibe they will give off is, oh, they hate men, stay away from her, she gonna be getting on your ass about why she a feminist, XYZ. And it's just an unfortunate circumstance of the environment we live in today. Because today's environment is hate men are trash, XYZ. And women empowerment. Yay, go queen, slay. I'm not even about to start talking like that because it sounds goofy. But anyway, let's continue.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Oh, she's right. She does remind me of Serval. I didn't even piece it together. She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Oh no. Already, you see what I'm talking about, Julian? That's what I'm talking about. This in place. She asks who Serval is, and she's like, will you introduce me to her? Bro, Serval plus this NPC is gonna be our next teased gay ship in the game, because Sela and Branya is already on the way. You can tell. Next is gonna be these two. That is the giveaway. I know, right? It's blatant. Honkai loves their gay characters, which nothing wrong with that. They can have their spotlight, especially since, one, the gay characters in Honkai games are not forced. Thank goodness. They are not forced gay characters. They are natural, organic characters who, you know, feel the sexual tension amongst each other, which I can respect more than making them switch up last second and be like, I'm gay. What? After you was hanging out with this nigga for 3 seasons, you now gay? Excuse you? We ain't about to even get into that topic, because that leads into another other discussion about a show I watched.
Oops. She's hurt us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
But without a shot of doubt, I will say this. This dude Galper, without a Galloper or Galfer, I feel like I'm pronouncing his name wrong. But without a shot of doubt, he be clapping her cheeks when nobody's around the bar. Without a shot of doubt. They go to the back room of the bar and start getting in. I know he do. He be rocking her boat around. Hold up, I gotta remove this notification so I can see your comment. They were talking about her though. I will say the same thing, and someone was talking about me and when I said, hold up. Don't mind what I'm doing. Boom. They was talking about her though. I will say the same thing, and someone was talking about me and say I look like someone. And connect what you said just now, so I can get a perfect streamline in my mind, so I can be able to respond. It's giving my brain a little bit of time to process. But basically, what you're saying, Julian, is they have said that your friend looks gay. Actually, it sounds wild to say, but at the same time, it's not. So basically, people was like, You saw some people, they were talking about your friend, and they thought, oh, she probably is lesbian, right? Then bounced on, you said the same thing, bounced on, then they said same thing about you as well. But you look like someone different. I'm going to assume that I got all that right. I could be wrong.
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind.
The cheeks! Oh my goodness.
Hey, my friends,
the
do me a
cheeks
favor. Go
are great.
to the bar and bring me any ingredients.
Bruh, female characters in this game get so much
The
justice.
discussion might take quite some time. So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
BS. Let these characters drink.
Bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
March is too young. I don't know how old March is. She was floating in a chunk of ice in outer space for God knows how long. Shoot. Since you can't even really say she's too young. I know you JKing. I'm just like going on my rant just for the sake of it. I'm not arguing with anything. I'm just spouting off on my rant. Also, I'm gonna say this. They deliberately, any female character, I'm gonna say this right now. Any female character in any video game that you see that has the type of design that So Bahan has, they're always gonna have a deep tone to their voice. Always. It's become a staple. Before, they had this like light voice on them, but now, as time passed, they started having this real deep voice on female characters that look like this. And it's so crazy. No, I just mean if someone called me gay and they were talking about I look like someone, I would love to meet them too, but I'm not gay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying now. Because sometimes people be throwing gay allegation around. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Just before we continue the story so I don't gap for too long. Bro, back in middle school, because some people in my class knew that I was a twin, some people would assume or poke fun at me or assume to the greatest degree that I was having gay incest sex with my twin bro. And I was like, wow, how do we get here? This is the craziest leap of an insult you can throw at me. I ain't never heard of something like that a day in my life. Honestly, it was crazy. I was like, excuse you, nigga? What you just saying? Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes I wish I had the ability to go back in time so I can rock niggas in their mouth. Cause so many people talked me crazy back in middle school. Honestly. Genuinely. It's so many people I want to rock for talking to me like that. Honestly.
Oh, did you
it was such a wild insult.
She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Yeah, you tell her, Julian. Oh, we switched perspective. Wait, so what should we be doing? Collect drink ingredients. Nigga, what the hell am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to run around for stuff? Okay. I'm a grown-up. Okay. Ooh, what's this down here? Guess I'm left a safe zone. Ooh, what's down here? A trash can. Okay. Whoa! Almost got my head knocked off.
Will of preservation.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Shoot! Why isn't it? Okay, this is weird. Are you gonna attack me or what? Whatever. Go around the room and collect the shinies. Some at the bar, or one is. Okay. The only reason I'm running over here because I want to explore and see what's over here. Ooh. Okay, so I got like 2 enemies over here. Level 6. Nope, we're leaving the room. They gonna fold me. I cannot fight them right now. Bro, I wish this game had an open world mode so I can glide around. Just so that I can just look under their skirts. That's the only reason I want to be able to glide in this game. So I can look under people's skirts. No more, no less. That's what I want.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan.
Oh,
Those chips
Siobhan.
must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
Okay, that's her name, Siobhan. I gotta remember that. Her name is Siobhan.
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Oh, don't give me that. I will to slap her butt, but you didn't hear that from me. Of course not. Of course not, my brother. I want to? I'm assuming that's what you said. Oh, hold up, what? Okay, we're not gonna do that right now. I can't type, damn. You really can't. For some weird reason, even though you got a keyboard, you still failing to type properly. I don't know how you keep doing that. Genuinely. Cause no better, I'm not even gonna be disrespectful.
Can this be used for mixing
I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm keeping it to myself.
There's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Let's do this.
Whoa, the words on the note are changing. Stairs made of coins can lead to happiness. Does this mean we can take it? I'm not sure if it's a good deal, but thank you anyway.
Honestly speaking, hold on, I'm gonna say this real quickly. I really thought Honkai Star Rail was gonna be like more bold in comparison to Genshin Impact, genuinely, because I wanted like bold fan service and all that other type of stuff that Honkai Impact 3rd got going on. That's what I expected from Honkai Star Rail, honestly. I wanted them to be bold in this game.
I'm so glad, but I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still busy and has a long shelf life.
You miss someone that's brought it here? Maybe this place here.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
That's quite a stack. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Who is this? LOL.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Oh, a family member has returned home, so now I gotta be more quiet about the things I said that are spicy. Also, this sounds like there's a relationship going on between these two characters.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh, we're about to start doing mind manipulation tricks. Just what I was waiting for.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
It's so crazy because Pink Lemonade said earlier that this power sounds kind of dangerous to use, but here we go using it. And she like, yeah, use it. Hold on, I gotta see. Oh, nah. She a melanated sister? This cements it even further. Oh yeah, most definitely. There was a gay relationship going on between these two. You can tell. She got chocolate skin. She got fair skin. Yeah, something was going down between these two. They always got some. They had their what's it called? They had their Oreo milk and cookies
guests,
going on around here.
What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
And also, yes, I did this on purpose. Enjoying the view. Which one should I pick? The one on top or one on bottom? I can't tell. Get some help? Nah, I think I'm doing pretty good. My mental health is pretty alright. Top? Bro, I love this camera work. Okay, we know what we're supposed to do. She's pretty upset now, so I guess, no. Making her sad doesn't make sense. Calming her down does. JK, I did it too. Wait, hold up. Oh, so her current emotion is calm. So let's make her sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
That was me. What you mean? What I do? I didn't do that wrong. Also, again, from how she's talking about this character, without a shadow of a doubt, there was a gay relationship going on between these two. Either it was a gay relationship or it was pushing towards that level, but it got cut off midway.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill
I made her sad. What?
was unmatched.
I had to make her sad. It's a therapy session now. You see how she's pouring her heart out for us to learn about her? The therapy is working. Even though I emotionally manipulated her, it's working.
I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Yeah, you know what it is. Oh, that's it?
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Oh, more emotional manipulation must be done. But first, before we do any of that, I gotta check on my dog and see what he's doing. I don't know if he's crying or complaining that he gotta go outside. Maybe she likes boys and girls. Who knows? But more than likely, any female character just like this, more than likely, she's gay. You never know. You're right, you do never know. But unfortunately, her physical appearance of showing what we see and the conversation she just had, or she spout out her mouth, it hits too close to it not being, a gay relationship. Or a potential gay relationship. I'm gonna say that, because that's better, more accurate. But, okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my dog, because I don't know if he gotta use the bathroom or whatever. So I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Probably gotta go get his walk. Okay. Crap. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta go take my dog for a walk. Can I unplug my mic or turn it off? Okay, I don't know if my mic worked. I'm gonna figure this out later. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Finally. My dog be doing too much. Let me get myself ready. Okay. Let's continue. Jeez.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Make her angry. Ew, Pela? Nah, leave my girl alone, bro. Pela is a cutie. Leave my girl alone.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Ooh.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
I mean, you can believe your head canon, baby girl. You can roll with it. I mean, we all gotta gaslight ourselves into our line of thinking, don't we?
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Okay. Lynx is better looking?
Things might get out of control if she
hold
gets
up.
me angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
Let's do this right now. We're gonna end this discussion right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna get this set right now. Where's she at? Lynx compared to Pela? Hold up. I gotta figure out the buttons. Okay, so this left down. Pela looked better. I'm sorry. Lynx, Pela, she looks more sophisticated. Lynx, she adorable. I'm just mad right now. What is you upset about, my bro? Wait, what? Lynx is Serval's sister? No way. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. I gotta see this. Team setup again. I gotta see this. Hold up. Let's add, and then where's she at? There she go. Let me see this real quick. Holy oh my goodness. They are blood related. They all got the same blonde hair and blue eyes. The Aryan bloodline is strong with these people. I'm just overly examining. Oh my goodness, I did not know that. I got the whole family set right here. Okay, let's turn back to the other team. So I can just, get by. Who did I have? Dr. Ratio, Pela, where my girl Pela at? Pela, and finally, who else? I'm gonna slap. Okay, I'm gonna put Lynx back on there because I'm gonna end this right now. Hold up. I gotta figure this out. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Hold up. Where am I standing at? Okay. There we go. Pela still got it. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to see what Lynx got going on, and she just got she got cuteness going on. But Pela, she got cute plus I'm smart plus I dress nice going on. You feel me? It's like there's no contest here. She gets blown out the water. She looked like she just threw on her winter coat and went outside. She looked like I got dressed for work today. It's not comparable, Julian.
I understand.
Oh yeah, the sardine as well? Bro, my God, she dropping down in points, Julian. I can't do nothing about that. That's her own actions.
I just don't get why she won't leave.
Okay, let's go with happy.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey.
I love sardines. I ain't never had sardines, but after watching that Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball movie, I ain't gonna hold you. The idea of a sardine sounds disgusting. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Oh wow, shoot. Even though she's gaslighting herself into being like, oh shoot, I can make this a reality, she's like, I know my dream not gonna happen though. You gotta respect the self-awareness at least. At least can give you the big pill if you hurt. If you hurt too. True. You correct about that. That is a big up on her scale points. That cannot be denied. Shoot, I got a whole like twisted or broken ankle. I don't know what it is I got going on. Had it for about 2 years after I sprained it. It still ain't get fixed. It still feel the same way. I even went to the clinic. They still they told me, shoot, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Shoot, if Lynx was here, she probably fixed my whole body up. So I'll give her that.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
See, the therapy session worked. The emotional manipulation worked to her betterment. It was all worth it in the end. Also, can we acknowledge the cheeks in the background? I think it just made you go through all the options. Yeah, you're right. I think the only option I didn't go through was calm, since she was already calm when she came into the bar. She likes to eat energy chocolate bars too, and she can eat all the bars we want. Hold up, I gotta read that all the way. We can eat all the bars we want. Whew, I was about to say, I thought that last piece of your sentence was something a little spicy, Julian. I'm not gonna lie to you, my guy. I thought you said something crazy, because I just remember that whole, what's that actress's name? Caliph or whatever the heck her name is. Have you seen a meme where she has the picture of her with the Snicker bar in her mouth? Have you seen it? Because I thought that's what your comment was going to lead towards. It's freaking hilarious.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
You can, bro. I kind of feel sad for her. I feel a little sad for her. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, she going through all this, but things just ain't going her way. Even though she just wanted to be, it ain't gonna happen. Just like Lynx, more than Pela. I'm sorry. You ain't gotta be sorry. Stand on business. I'm standing on business too. I think Pela is just superior. It's not even because of her playstyle either. I just find her cuter. Maybe because I got a thing for girls with big glasses. Probably that's the reason why I like Sucrose and Genshin as well. I really like Sucrose. Now I'm thinking back on it. Sucrose is probably one of my most used 4-star character in Genshin Impact. I still use her to this day.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please.
Nah, JL, we not having that slander today. Not tonight. How dare you call her a discount Kazuha? Let's not get started on Kazuha, Mr. I can't figure out which event or Archon quest is my story quest face. Ooh boy, you about to let me go crazy on Kazuha. Don't get me started on him. I don't want to hear it. Mr. Canadian Aether face. I'm so tired of this nigga Kazuha every time he come rolling around. I wish they can take off her hat though. True, I wish it was optional to put headgear on in this game. Cause the Trailblazer got a whole hoodie on, but he don't even wear the hoodie. It's stupid. You know how dope he would look with the hoodie on?
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
But at the same time, her headpiece is really cute. I really mess with it. It's got the whole winter Russian feel. Whoa, the camera angle going crazy right now. The only thing I like about Pele is her legs.
I understand.
And her thighs and hair. He would look like a Kingdom Hearts character. Oh, you talking about Kazuha, right? About the Kingdom Hearts character thing? If so, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know what Kingdom Hearts was until recent time. And when I mean recent time, probably about like 5 years ago. With hoodie on. Oh, you're talking about Trailblazer. You right. Because honestly, he could... Bro, he got one of the cleanest outfits on in this whole game, and homeboy does not put the hood on for some weird reason. Like, you see how you could imagine the whole hood piece on. He got the whole pyro spear thing going on, right? Back in Jarilo, right? Imagine the scene where he pulls the spear out his chest. It's on fire. He's standing on the robot arm with the hood on. The man would look dope. He'll look like a solo leveling character at that point.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
Sure, I'm gonna say this right now. Diana a better bartender than Galper. I'm saying that right now. I do not know what's going on with my camera angle right now. My right stick is acting goofy. Hold on, let me see if I can find the other controller real quick. It should be around here. Okay, it's not in here. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go find this controller real quick. Okay, I got it. I gotta charge it or something. Is it even on? Yep, I gotta charge it. Where is my charger? Okay, hold up. 1 second. Gotta get this thing in order. Almost there. Come on. Okay. I got it. Okay, we're good.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base? The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Love rusty chain drinks. I ain't gonna hold you. The way he described it, talking about something, it's gonna be in your throat and rusty. My mouth felt dry. I feel like I gotta go get me a cup of water just from hearing all that. You wanna know a true story? Hit me with it. High stakes, internal endurance, and bright. Let's go with bright future.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming.
And 10 packs of gum?
I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Okay, so now we're hearing something about this Michaela, or Michaela, whatever, to get rid of the rusty taste. You guys can't date Lynx because she will make you eat sardines to heal you. First of all, Julian, I will endure the entire date eating sardines. I don't care. I won't even lie to you. I'll be so down bad that if she were to hit me with a talking about something, oh, we gonna tongue kiss, we gonna be fighting with our tongue soon, I will dive full in. I wouldn't even care that her breath smell like sardines. Cause be like, oh, we about to have a crazy tongue fight with our mouths right now? Bet. I'm going full in. I'm not stopping. They're like, oh yeah, I'll take the whole sardine can in my throat to get the job done. That's just me. And the statutory rape. And the statutory rape. Oh my goodness. JL, bro, you cracking me up right now. The statutory rape. That just reminded me of a Long Beach Griffey skit. I don't know if any of you watched Long Beach Griffey. I remember a skit he said where it was talking about when your homie goes over the edge or something like that. When he take it too far or something like that. I can't remember. That was but age ain't nothing but a number. Yeah, and statutory rape ain't nothing but a word. Oh my goodness, this is freaking hilarious.
Mikhail.
Yeah, Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Straws with central circles inside, coin-shaped lemon slices. We're gonna go with that one.
PC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you? Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard.
That sounds crazy.
To the dead and the dying.
That sounds kind of wild.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
I don't eat sardines anymore, but it's tasty. Wait a minute. I don't eat sardines, but I'll eat a whole can of tuna, though. Don't think I ever tried them. Yeah, I've eaten tuna. I've always eaten tuna. Or fried fish. I mess with fried fish. With mustard, of course. And, of course, fried shrimp. Oh, my Jesus Christ. Don't even get me started on fried shrimp. That popcorn shrimp stuff. Oh, my God. We can have a whole seafood talk.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
Yeah, we know.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later.
Oh, I got a text.
After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news. And the trickiest kind at that.
Okay, I'll be right back. My mom's text me. She said she need me real quick. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, with my cheeses. I hate. What? You hate shrimp? Julian, my brother. No. Don't be like my twin brother who says he hate fish. Don't do it to me.
She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality. As if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. When things turn out different than what we think.
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case?
Your dad is the only one who likes shrimp? My guy. What's going on? What's up with the family genetics? How can you hate shrimp? Bro, have you had shrimp in like a gumbo soup? You know what I'm talking about? With the sausage, the corn, the shrimp. What else is in it? Sausage. Wait, I said sausage already. There's something else supposed to go on it. A crab. Then you got like shrimp fried rice. That goes with teriyaki chicken. It's like, what you talking about? You hate shrimp. I think it tastes gross. No, Julian. Oh, my Julian, my brother. No. You're losing your culture points. Dip it in cocktail sauce. Oh my goodness. I haven't even had cocktail sauce before with shrimp, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I can tell it tastes immaculately. If shrimp can taste good by itself, even with rice, I can guarantee it tastes good with dipping sauce.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here.
Hit me with it, Julian. I'm ready. I can take it.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive.
0
Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what?
How dare you try to hit me with a doctor ratio attack?
Only affect a tiny number of people.
My preservation trailblaze shield is on anyway, so it ain't doing no damage.
If you really want to delve,
Just remember the black specks are poop.
You need to understand the truth.
I don't care. It's a small animal. I can deal with it.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know?
Wait, what's up with the music?
Sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
I appreciate the clarification, Julian. I mean, not Julian, JL. Dang, I gotta find another word. Gel? I think I'm gonna just refer to you as Gel. There's a delay after typing. Okay.
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does that have to do with the Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Okay. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studio, popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
Come on, Julian, get our Pink Lemonade's head top right now. She ain't do nothing wrong yet.
But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
Okay. So the character Hanu is based on the person in real life. So Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members
Oh, I
of
got a
the
quick question for y'all.
family around here.
We just received a lot.
Hold on, I gotta lock my door.
Supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Nice.
Okay. Okay, quick question for y'all. Who in y'all opinion is the best female character design in the entirety of My Hero Academia? Mind you, if you read the manga, no manga spoilers for any female character that might be coming. I'm talking about the ones we've seen for the past 6 seasons. I don't care what category you slap them in. It can be sexy, smart, they look good, they got good character, whatever. And no, we're not talking about Honkai Star Rail female characters. I'm talking about MHA, My Hero Academia. She's better than all anime. Your sparkle supremacy never ceases to amaze me. But I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna start it off with myself. The female character I think really captured my attention, I guess, and later down the line, would be Momo Yaoyorozu. Only played HSR and Genshin. Oh, the characters I'm talking about, they aren't video game characters.
So many.
They're anime characters. Wait, none of y'all seen My Hero Academia?
Even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to listen? Seems pretty impressive even from out here.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
I knew it. Julian, your thread of toxic women never stops. Jill, I haven't watched anime in decades. What? For real? Hold up, never mind. You probably told me this last time in a different stream. Alright, then I probably forgot it. But right now, for me at least, there's only like at least 1 or 2 female characters in the entirety of that anime who I'm like, oh no, but yeah, 1, 2, 3. It's probably about 3 characters in My Hero Academia. JL, don't worry about what I'm talking about, unless you're gonna go watch the anime, which it's on Netflix. If you have a Netflix account, you can go watch it on Netflix and like zoom through it if you're interested. That's all. But I would say Momo is my first top favorite. Then you have Ochako, Nejire, Mount Lady. Who was the bunny girl called? I forgot what her name was. Miracle. And I think that's it. I think I only got like 5 female characters throughout that entire anime that I really mess with. And because I think they're gorgeous, obviously.
Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
But, however, y'all can give me your top 5 female characters of Honkai Star Rail or Genshin. Go ahead, hit me with it.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Astana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
So JL, your favorite? Hold up. So your top 3 that I'm seeing is Shinha, Rosaria, and Raiden. And I bet the reason you like all of them is because of the thighs. It's got to be the thighs. There's no other reason to like any of those characters without the thighs. Rosaria got the fishnets going on. Raiden Shogun, she got high thigh highs going on. And Shinho got a whole tight bodysuit that's got like a gap space exposing her hips. So that's a no-brainer. So off the rip, I'm already agreeing with your list from head to toe. Until I see the other 2 people that's supposed to be on the top 5 list.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
That nigga lying. This nigga go lie in front of my face talking about I'm 13. Shut up. That crappy 5-star fire 2-handed carrot. Wait a minute. Hold up. That crappy 5-star fire 2-handed character. Crappy 5-star 2-handed. Hold up, I'm trying to think. Is this in Genshin or HSR? Claymore. No! Don't tell me you talking about my girl Dia. That's the only one that makes sense. You talking about Dia. I know who you talking about. Don't do my girl like that. She look good. I know her gameplay. Well, her gameplay is not the one that sucks, but it's more like the mechanics of her gameplay sucks. But yeah, bro, my girl Dia gorgeous. Bro, when 4.6 drops, I'm streaming it. And I'm going to give y'all my list of my female characters. Also, I'm going to show off what characters I got. So, y'all just look out for that. Yeah, she does look gorgeous. Akron, Sparkle, Lynx, Black Swan, and Mami Kafka, and Kuki Shinobu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, you gave me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you gave me 6 off the rip. I appreciate it, though. Now, who's my top 5 female characters of Genshin? I'm not gonna hold you. Rosaria on the list. No, I got my list right here. It's Amber, Mona, Eula, Raiden Shogun, Chevros. I know y'all probably don't know who Chevros is. If y'all don't know who she is, she's the recent new 4-star pyro character that came out, and her kit works around the overload pyro and electro damage thing. I like her. Farina on the list as well. Who else is on my list? Jesus Christ. But yeah, we gonna wait till I get to that Genshin stream when 4.6 drops, and then I'm gonna go in even more detail about who on my list. We gonna wait till then. Is what it is. Probably Kafka as well. I like them all. You right. I like them all too. Can't really even make a real tier list for them because they all gorgeous. And what's so crazy is the majority of the female characters I put on my list are either petite or busty. So that should tell you a lot about me as a man. Honestly, about my taste.
Freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdano was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the
There's 2 more girls I like, but I can't tell you.
That Penacony finally gained its name.
Okay, so it's probably story related.
Thus,
damn, I ain't gonna even ask anymore.
Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the
watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No. I'm not his companion.
Well, I'm gonna get ready for bed.
But rather one of his many children.
Enjoy your sleep.
But I am indeed
Jail.
a traitor. Not to the family,
I will tell you.
but to Mikhail.
Later.
What
See you later, man.
do?
I'll see you in the next stream, probably
We
Wednesday.
did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up.
And go ahead, hit me with it, Julian. I'm ready.
Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame.
I'm gonna say this right now, Julian. Bro, I have not been paying attention to anything that's being said right now. For the past 2 hours or something. I haven't paid attention to half the stuff that's been said. I'm so lost in the sauce, it's not even funny. I'm gonna have to go watch someone else's gameplay of this story just so I can piece everything together. But I'm gonna say this right now. The next story piece, if Penacony is not done yet, I will be hyper focused on it. But right now, I'm so lost in the sauce. Ever since we left, what's his face? Ever since we left, Aventurine's standpoint, I've just been so lost in the sauce. Or the bartender. From the bartender to now, I've been lost. I don't even know what they're talking about. I'm lost.
Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
I don't believe a word you just said, Julian. I refuse to believe it. It doesn't make sense. It's a theory. I can guarantee it. What you just told me was a theory idea.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Oh,
Gallagher
hold up.
does have a troubled past, it seems.
Let me Boop.
While Firefly's
Okay.
whereabouts remain a mystery,
When he said I'm 13, he was saying he was
shed
deaf.
light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his
Wait.
connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
Wait, what does the number 13 correlate with death? Unless... Wait, isn't there like some urban legend about the 13th floor being like deadly of a hotel and they skip floor 13 and go straight to 14? Isn't that like a superstition? I could be wrong, right? About that and that, the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else. Probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watcher.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy. And now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Are you gonna tell that to every person that plays this game? How dare you? You disrespected all the hardcore fans who spend dozens of money just to get one copy of their favorite female character. You should be ashamed of yourselves, Pink Lemonade. Shame on you. Shame. Type L's in the chat for Pink Lemonade. She disrespected the player base.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums everything up. She's talking about herself.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Ask what about the situation? Okay. Switching to Acheron's probe.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
Oh, we following.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
No, I wanted Welt. Where's Welt? I wanted to have him on the squad. I'm disgusted by this. I want Welt. Also, let's take this into consideration. What's she built? What's her build? Whoa. That's right, I can't look at the character's playable build. I keep forgetting that they don't let me look at it. That's so whack. Only have like an hour and 30 minutes left? Say less. We're gonna get this done tonight. And I got like 2 hours left anyway. Hold on, let me check something. I will say this, the whole pressing X in this game is a little bit slow. They need to make it go smoother and faster, in my opinion. Let me take out this warp thing. Okay, I accumulated a good amount of wishes. What about this? Okay, I'm 120 wishes in. It's gonna be soon. I'm gonna have my my boy. Oh, hold up. I might as well check this one I'm at it too. Give me a second. Where is the store? I'm not stupid. Where's the store at? Oh, here you go. I will stop talking so you can get it done. I'm gonna go. Hold up. Gotta put the 0 so I can see the rest. Get it done. I need to farm for pulls. Oh, go do your thing. I ain't stopping you. Hold on. Let me check something. Okay, so I got enough. How much of this is? This 24 wishes? Perfect. That's enough to pull for one copy of Aventurine, at least. I'm sitting good. I got my guaranteed. I'm ready to go.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? This door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
I just hope I don't lose the 50-50, the Aventurine 50-50.
I've made myself less noticeable.
White breath.
The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
Bro, you gonna have to ask Sparkle to hit you with that, you know, crit damage increase with some skill points if you want to get your Aventurine. I'm just saying. Oh, but hold on, never mind. You said you wasn't pulling for Aventurine, so let me correct myself. So you don't get Aventurine.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Yeah, I know about this already. What's in here? Empty room. Oh, okay. So I was correct the first time when I said it then. You're gonna have to ask Sparkle to hit you up with some skill points. So you don't lose your 50-50.
Stream 4.
But me, the pathway clear for me. I'm gonna get him within 20 pulls. I'm gonna say that right now. Within 20 pulls, I'm gonna be able to get Aventurine. And I'm gonna flex on
Model
it.
in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important. The footprints here are different from the rest.
Footprints?
2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
I just told you I want E1 Fushuan more. Oh. Sparkle's mad at me right now because I didn't. Sparkle's mad at me right now because she didn't let me because I didn't let her poison me. Oh, sound like a you problem. Good thing I'm not in that situation. So I'm assuming these footprints belong to Aventurine and Dr. Ratio. These right here are Dr. Ratio's footprints. Easy, because these are like sandals.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine.
Oh!
The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that since I didn't play Ruan May's limited time story thing, I haven't met Dr. Ratio in the game yet until now. So that means when I play the limited time story quest thing, that means I should know who Dr. Ratio is without him needing to introduce himself. That's what I'm assuming that's gonna happen when I play it. That's what I'm assuming. Wham. Wham, wham. I missed it. Boom. Okay, now I got it. Great, now I gotta refill the energy. Hold up, let me see what this does. I can't talk about the poison thing right now because someone said she might put poison in my drink. Oh no, bro. Ooh, this is interesting. Allows you to enter and repair these. Okay. 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 Alright. So how does this... Okay. Now, how do I... Oh, okay. I'm going to stop talking about it. Say. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's interesting. Got cool stuff. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I can't type. Bro, you really gotta fix your typing. I don't know what you're doing. I can only assume you're typing fast. You gotta slow down.
Stream forth.
Oh, nothing over there. Nothing over there either.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place. This is where it ends.
Should I autoplay it? Yeah, I'm gonna autoplay it, see what happens.
Network activate. Time for good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for
already?
It too shall fall.
Ready for another?
Hold up. I gotta see what type of build she got going on right now. Level 58. Can I get like more details or what? Her basic skill, whatever. Are you serious? It's not even gonna tell me the level that the skill and all the other stuff is on? That's whack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Answer me. 0 points.
Oh no.
Destined for oblivion.
Network activate. Time for good old counterattack.
Let me see if she got her life or not. Okay, hold up, give me a sec.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh no, the squad getting wiped around. Let's see, how do I look at her light gun? No, it's not even gonna let me see her light cone. Cause everyone else got the third option, which is the light cone. She don't. It's like, what kind of BS? At least in Genshin, at least I was able to see the character build that they made up for them. Of what artifact sets and what weapon they had on them. This is just ridiculous. They can't now because they changed it. That sucks. I don't feel like that was a necessary change.
Ready for another?
I'm asking questions.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Deep breath.
0 points.
They just tearing him up right now.
Destined for oblivion.
We didn't even get back to homeboy turn. We killed him fast.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
They did it because they didn't want to show you how to build her. But that's kind of whack, don't you think? Because, like, even still, they could have just put on some random artifact. Or no, they could have gave her, like, some random light cone and some random, you know, relics. And it could have been fine. Then you can have people to speculate what relics and what light cone would be better fit for her to do better. Like in Genshin, it's like the same thing. It's like some of the artifact sets they put on characters so you can trial run them ain't even the same as the relics that you would put on them that are better in comparison, right? It's just a weird tactic. Maybe because the game is more hardcore, so they want to, you know, hold off from people finding out what characters do XYZ to do against the content. But in my opinion, they could have still been fine with it. They could have been fine with letting people see some default build they made up for her.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Okay, let's do this. Oh. Also, wait, before we even continue further, Link's gotta get off the team. I'm sorry, your favorite girl gotta go. She gonna kill this team off. I need... Who should I bring? I want to keep Pela, but I heard something... I think I came across something else that allowed... hold on, I got a quick question. Isn't Galper a debuffer? Right? I need to know this real quick before I make my next decision. Ooh, Sampo. I could bring Sampo. Better yet, let's do this. I'm gonna, boom. I'm gonna bring Sampo as well. And now, to finish it off, I think I'm going to bring... Oh my goodness. I just realized. I could have an imaginary healer, but I don't want to waste my wishes on him. Yes, with his ult and base attack. Okay, cool. So, I feel like I should bring Galper as the final character. Let's take a look at their builds real quick, just before I do anything. Traces. Okay. Okay. Ain't nothing too crazy or too good, not to say the least, but we can work with this. First, I gotta go heal my boy Sampo. I gotta go heal him. There we go. Oh, skill point energy. Okay, now we're ready to go. Pretty sure I can make it with this team. But before that, I'm pretty sure this team's manager... First of all, I don't know what she doing with this on. Swap it with you. You're good. Your abundance piece, is there a better one? Nope, this no, hold up. Yeah, there is. Give me that. I want to make sure at least everyone can have a better shot at this. Okay, what is this? Okay, whatever.
The more you can do, the easier life gets.
Oh, hold up. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, I feel like that's gonna help. I don't know how, but I think that's gonna help. Insert the circle is good on Alcaron. Hold on, let me take a look. Crap, I keep forgetting that I can't look at that Alcaron. Good night, good sleep. So where is this? Let me see. Do I even have it? No. Nope. 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 I do not have it. Apparently, I don't have the light gone. But that's fine, because we can work with this.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Oh, it's not a light cone. It's an artifact set. Okay, hold up. Let me just see if I even have it. Ooh. I can level up her traces now. 5, 4. So that's like 5, 10, 15, 20. 4, 8, 12. I can do it. Ooh, my Alcron seem like a menace now. Hold up. Oh, hold up. Can I pick 2 Alcrons on the same team? Hold up. I gotta see. I just gotta see for the sake of it. Cause I wonder if that synergy gonna work. So somebody gotta go. You can go. No, I can't add her to the team. I'm upset. Now, let's see if I have this set. Let's take a look. He said it was called the Satarius. Let's see if I have it. I do not have this set, so I gotta go farm it. When I get the time, of course. I'm just skimming through it.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Okay, so the set you propose as a other good idea. Let me take a look and see if I even have it. Let's see, what was it? You said the Izumo Ginshi? Let's see if I have that. And Divine Realm. Let's see. Nope, I still don't have it. So I guess I gotta go farm that one too.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Please let me have it.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Please let me keep the light cone. I don't even get to keep the light cone? That's whack. Oh, this is a list of victims who died. Okay. This what it called? The unknown meme? This nigga is catching niggas lacking all over the dreamscape. Oh, Cleo, I like that name. But where my girl Firefly? Bro, is Firefly not even on the list? No way Firefly not even on the list. You get a good like on for Blade when you done too. Too bad you don't got Blade. Okay, so I'm gonna get the like on, but I don't have Blade, so it's meaning it's absolutely useless.
I don't see any commonalities in them.
Well, not absolutely useless, but the person who should be using it, I don't got him.
To be targeting
Unfortunately.
Victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Might be good on Clara if you don't got her light on.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Hey, quick question, Julian. Have you watched Danganronpa? I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. Danganronpa? I think that's how you pronounce it. Have you watched that? By any chance? 'Cause I feel like I can guarantee who your favorite character in that anime is, depending if you did watch it. No? Oh. Shoot, then I would suggest that you do watch it. Granted, I haven't watched it, but I've been told it's good. But I can guarantee you, there's gonna be one character in that anime you're gonna love. You're gonna put her on your list with Sparkle and him and Toga, without a shadow of a doubt. What's this? Dang, it's a long list of names.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects.
Wait, send it in the chat. Maybe I did.
Must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders.
Hold up. Let me type her name in so you can see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Then you can go search it yourself.
Wait, these characteristics.
Junko.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However,
okay, that's her name.
Really exists.
Unless it's the wrong name. Nope, that's the right name.
And Robin's deaths.
You can go search it up.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
Oh. I'm about to get down.
Trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family?
Oh, I ain't watched.
All due respect, it's in the IPC's
wrong controllers in my
interest to
hand.
wreak havoc before the charming.
Well,
no, I pressed the skip button. Jesus.
But in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did.
Oh my god.
Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Oh no, I can't believe I just did that. I skipped dialogue, especially with story-related stuff. Why? Ugh. I swear I hate myself. Also, I remember seeing this anime a while back, like a couple years ago. Well, probably from 2014, 2015. I can't remember. Somewhere around the time. I remember coming across this anime, seeing this character. Granted, I watched episode 1. It was on YouTube at the time. But I thought it was like some run-of-the-mill, no-name anime that someone made a compilation list of his episodes on YouTube. That's what I thought. But then I found out, oh no, this thing's bigger than what I thought it was. And this character pretty wild. And even the concept of the story is pretty wild. So, yeah. But you have to read it. I know I gotta read it. But at the same time, it's like, it's story-related stuff. And I told you earlier, I got lost in the sauce talking back and forth with you and JL in the chat, so I didn't even know what was going on. That's why I was trying to keep myself, centered while talking, so that I can keep up with the story.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang.
Ooh.
You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
That sounds like a threat.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking HSR Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka-Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit.
Okay, go ahead, say it. I'll wait. Oh shoot, just remembered something. Another character that might even fit on your list of crazy, toxic women. Death from Akame Got Killed. I really like Death. I'm not gonna hold you. Ooh, okay, hold on. Don't use Gavker's ult when you are fully HP, because he might die when you're at low HP. When you're at full HP, because you might die when you're at low HP. Okay, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. I forgot how much of a crazy bitch Death is. This woman seeks strong men. She don't like simps.
As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Oh my goodness.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Dang, bro. Another bad bitch come onto the scene? Miss Jade? This game might make me spend so many paychecks to get all these characters. It might. I got that tingling feeling that it might do that to me.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Because he a real nigga, that's why. That's why he killed him. His master was a lame-ass, murk-ass nigga. On me. I know I'm talking to my nigga slang moment right now, but like, bro. Eventually, the nigga. He gonna be respected as one. He an honorary member of the African American community.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Let me correct myself. He's a member of the Black American community. East side, west side, north side, south side. It don't matter. Adventuring is an honorary member.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life.
My life.
Called it.
I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
BS.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name. but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
Bro, this nigga adventuring his come-up story is wild. He better get it back in blood, honestly. He's justified in every action. From everything I've seen, he's justified 24/7. He's been justified, he's been validated. There's nothing to push back against it.
May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler. What? What?
What?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss. Okay, let's get back into it.
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? electric chair by a mannequin warlord. Who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
I just love his basic attack. Let me go ahead and activate the shield. You feel me? Get it all set. Who is that child?
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child. I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Ew, this nigga looked nasty as a kid. His eyes are humongous and wide with those crazy eyes. He don't look good. He look dusty. This some nasty work. This boy was an ugly boy when he was a kid. Thank God he had his glow up. Look at him now. Built right.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
He is right about his eyes being pretty and beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Genshin Impact. Hold up. Julian, I don't know if you here, but Genshin Impact just dropped the whole, I think their Arlecchino
There aren't any Avgens left.
character animation thing. I'm gonna watch that when I'm finished with this story. Hopefully we can get it done in the next hour. As long as I don't let nothing stop me, I can get it done. Boom. I can't wait to watch it because I'm pulling for Arlecchino. Should I fight them or should I keep it pushing? I'm gonna keep it pushing. Unless it's a necessity that I fight them.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the drink served is so...
And Aventurine's character trailer thing dropped too. That's crazy. 2 videos in one night? Oh, that's gonna be an enjoyable watch. Yeah, I just saw it. It just popped up.
Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
I can't believe it. 2 characters I'm most definitely pulling for, and both trailers dropped in the middle of the night. Ain't that something?
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight blush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your tricks is being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Okay, let's continue. Move that notification out the way. Bam, bam. Perfect. I can't wait to see people's reactions to the trailer. Well, to these 2 trailers in particular. Arthur the Gloomy. The shouts. Prisons, palaces, reparations.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
And there go the little boy. That boy done disappeared. Should really just be a straight line, but apparently not.
Feeling lucky.
The trailer is okay? It's okay for who? You mean for Aventurine or for Alakino? Actually, don't even answer that question. You're probably referring to Aventurine.
Spend freely.
Enemy targets detected.
I'm asking
Enemy
questions.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Answer me. 0 points.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Also, I'm gonna say this right now. The reason it probably, you know, sucks in comparison, well, isn't as good in comparison, is because possibly, well, I'm gonna wait till I watch it and then I'm gonna give my opinion on it, probably Wednesday. But I'm gonna assume that the reason why it's not as good because Aventurine, in comparison to both Sparkle, Black Swan, and Alcaron, he didn't get hyped up like the rest of them. It's almost like his character got pushed to the background simply because he's a male character. So it's like no one's really pulling for male characters in comparison to the female characters in this game, right? So by design, he was going to be pushed to the background in the first place. And it sucks to know that.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Spend freely.
Ready for another? Gotta stop the bleeding.
Test. 0 points.
It's on me.
It's my turn to hunt now. Bet you guys can't find me.
Okay. Appreciate it. There's probably something symbolic about it all. That's probably the reason why. Ooh, there's something in the corner. Okay, nothing too crazy. I'm not gonna fight no more enemies. I'm gonna just keep pushing forward so I don't have to get stopped by anything.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories.
This is zesty talk.
When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child. Could he be in here?
Also, let's change this team setup real quick. Just for a real quick second. So I'm gonna change it to, I'm gonna remove Dr. Ratio, put her on here. Remove this healer to put I wanna go with someone different. So we're gonna go with her. Yeah. Let's roll with this for now. Oh, is there a box over there? Actually, hold up.
Stream forth the gleam of old places.
Is this a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you.
Only like 40 or 20 minutes, maybe less. Cool.
That your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
Now I'm gonna just keep cutting through enemies, or I'm just not gonna fight no enemies, so I can just fly through the story faster.
The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Cliphoff's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that line deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course.
Whoa, hold up. Something else dropped from Genshin Impact again. Animated short coming soon? Oh my goodness, what's up with this? They really trying to push hard for Arlecchino right now. And I respect it.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio sneak him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
Another Honkai Star Rail trailer drops again.
Is to first be able to fool your
No, this has to be. Hold on. No, hold on.
You just got lucky this time.
No way.
This is the other corner.
Didn't they drop one out? Like,
Rather beautiful green.
there's no way. Only my phone just not getting these notifications. It is.
Tell me.
No, these the same things.
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it?
Oop.
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, topaz, jade, 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipon's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Hold up, what? Oh, wrong way.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean Phil.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Oh, poor baby boy. Summer, sweet summer child.
Sure.
Go, give it a try, mister.
Is this? No. Okay. Oh, so it's this. Wait, what are we doing? Are you serious? Push the flat button. Okay. Oh boy.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring. Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
This feels like someone is trying to prod him for information. This is what this feels like to me. This doesn't feel like he's talking to himself. I feel like somebody trying to prod information out of him. Okay, so no. Oh no! Get back in there. Okay.
for you.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this...
Shackles.
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hand? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze,
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas. Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
My bad, I'm checking something. Okay.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tis. A lifelong regret.
There's a mini boss fight in here, but you come back and fight it?
Enough! Do you not have
Plus
better to talk about?
Trophy. Oh, so it must be a reward for defeating him. That's worth it.
Like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish.
You get a chest from it?
Think
Okay.
about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous
Okay.
Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear? Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh boy. No way. Okay, hold on. So let's bounce all this back. There we go.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
That's over there. No way. This again.
Brother Hanu, where are you going? There's only one place she can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
No way. Bro, this animation is way too long. Let's get into it.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Why, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you?
Okay, I will say this though. I want to say this real quick. I don't know if it was necessary for us to learn about more in-depth stuff about adventuring in the midst of this Trailblaze quest. This feels like all this could have been a companion quest stuff for us to learn more about adventuring. That's what this feels like. I don't think they needed to put this in the midst of the Trailblaze quest, because then it feels like we're dragging out the hours of the Trailblaze quest, learning more about him in the midst of this story. Because if I had to compare him to Child, I think I'm talking a little too loud. But if I had to compare him to Child from Genshin Impact, right? Child from Genshin Impact, we didn't learn about his story at all in the midst of the Archon quest, because that was not the point of it. But after the Archon quest, we learn a little more about. We see another side to Child. He went from unhinged nigga wanna fight all the time and making friends through fighting to, oh shoot, my brother's here, I gotta change my face up because I don't want him to see how I conduct myself as a harbinger. And he don't need to know that yet. He gotta have his childhood dream stuff still exist before reality shatters it. So it's like, I don't know. Feels like this is too early to learn about this stuff. I don't think this should have been in the midst of this story quest.
If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Guyandra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Yeah, this is all.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Yeah, all this feels like this could have been saved for a character story quest, which I find weird how they're conducting character story quests in Honkai Star Rail. It doesn't feel like it's consistent, or better, it doesn't feel like it fits to the character at all, or focuses on the character at all, in my opinion. I feel like we get lost in the sauce with all the playable characters is in their own commission stories, except for a few like Hooks. Hooks, for prime example, is perfect. It focuses on her and her dad, right? And that's it. Natasha, it focuses on her brother and her currently, and the effects of her brother's work. Da 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 da. Right? You feel me?
Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
Maybe because they did it because he's the boss. I get that. But still, even... Again, my bad. I'm still comparing it to Genshin Impact. Because Tartaglia, I don't remember us ever having like a long... I know this is going to sound like pretty rude to say. Yap session with Tartaglia in relation to his personal stuff. Right? Because we got like bits and pieces of his personal stuff all the way to Fontaine, where the bits and pieces about him, you know, had a climax moment. And then, of course, the climax moment is still up there until we see more of him in future patches. But like for adventuring, I think that's one of my main criticisms I'll say about Honkai Star Rail. It feels like we're rushing through character stories and character lore and plot twists and reveals of what a character is XYZ. It feels like we're rushing through it too fast. Dong Hung, that could have waited for like until we got to version 2.5 to be like, oh shoot, we're gonna reveal all these little bits and pieces of information we got about Dong Hung here and there sprinkled throughout the story up till this point, and then bam, reveal that he's the High Elder, the former High Elder, right? I feel like that's way better than revealing it immediately in a one whole story quest. Feels like that's way too early to do. That's just how I feel. Maybe because I played Genshin Impact for 3 years waiting for information of bits and pieces of stuff, and then it has its climax moment of reveal and it's like, oh my god, right? But here it feels like we're just zooming through stuff. We're just sliding things down the counter and be like, you better catch this glass that's coming. That's just how Honkai Star Rail's story feels like to me.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
No, don't give me a cute fit. Don't you do it. This is gonna be a goofy and cute picture.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Oh. Huh, the angle is way off. Hold up. You shuffle it. Bam. It still is off? Okay, never mind. I got it.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet.
If you come back to this, you can take a picture of Welt and other characters. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you?
Oh, my bad.
Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become.
And you get a reward from it because it's a quest. Ooh, okay.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me. Yeah, I was correct. It feels way too early in the story, especially if like some of these characters are going to be characters who's going to be like sticking around for the longer half of the story, for like future patches and whatnot. It feels way too early to feel like this is his death sentence. It just feels too early. It feels like we're too early even into his character already. It feels like we done zoomed through his character. Granted, we've been playing for like hours on end, for like each live stream has been like 4 hours each. But like still, this feels too early in the game's story overall for him to go out.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gayathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's alright. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. We know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. And do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
Still feels a little too early to learn all this extra stuff about him in the midst of this.
Bye.
It still feels too early. It feels way too early to learn all this stuff about my boy. Granted, I feel for him. You know what? This would have been better, honestly, if he played the role of the villain or quote-unquote antagonist or villain in the whole Trailblaze quest. Then after we get his own companion quest, play the companion quest, learn about his background to further understand why it is he did every action that he did in the Trailblaze quest. Boom. That would have been way better instead of giving us all of it here and now in one fell swoop. I hope he don't die, bro.
All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
That's what my fault.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
He can't go out. He can't die like this. Not like this.
Before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm Mark 7. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
I still deserve a proper intro. Hold up. I know you like to do things solo, but can we just be friends so I can use your characters just for fun? You mean pink lemonade? Yeah, sure, but okay, hold on. I'm gonna figure out how to do it after this dialogue done. Hopefully we don't get thrown into another section of dialogue after this. I still deserve a proper intro. You can call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
Okay, cool. Cool. Also, are you playing Honkai Star Rail right now? If you are, it's gonna be easier for me to find your your code thing, your URL. No, that's not it. Your IP. I'm pretty sure it's called the IP code. I'm not sure. Can't remember. But as long as you're still, UID. The UID. There we go. If you're still online right now, then it's gonna be easier for me to find it.
Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
I can send in the chat. Oh, that's cool.
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
Well, we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe. No! This is a fate. This is a Fate reference. I am the bone of my bat. Stellaron is my body. And Trailblaze is my blood. What? This that Archer Emiya stuff. I need better relics for well. I just put on random for him. I'm shocked. This okay. I feel like the story for Honkai Star Rail don't even matter at this point. It feel like they just want to be meta for the sake of being meta, and that's why the game is enjoyable. I think that's what they're going for. They're going for meta. I'm clicking on it.
You're talking weird again, but it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
Bro, now I need Fate characters to have a collaboration with Honkai Star Rail, so I can wish for Fate characters to play them at this point. Yeah, she do need to shut up. She gonna disrespect the most toughest line in all of the Fate series. How dare Pink Lemonade open her mouth?
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger.
I wonder if anybody noticed that when they played the game. I wonder if anyone noticed that. I hope people did.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
There he go right there.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios theme park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
I didn't know about that because I didn't watch. And hold up, let me put a 0. Boop. I didn't watch all the episodes of Fate, bro. Okay, so just in case. Okay. Here's I'm gonna be real quick. Okay, so on one side, I don't know if you plan to continue watching it or finish it out, which I would recommend doing. There's like 3 different story routes for each Fate anime, and then you got the 3. And finally, for the main route stuff, you got like the 3 movies, and then you got like the prequel thing, which is Fate Zero, and blah 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 blah. But I'm not gonna get into that whole thing. I just saw season 1. Was it of Unlimited Blade Works or Fate Zero by any chance? Can't remember, but it's the one about the white hair. Hold up. 0. Enter. It's the one about the guy with white hair and red clothes. Okay, so you're referring to Archer Emiya. Yeah. So you watched either Face Day Night, the first one, or you watched Unlimited Blade Works, or you watched Heavensfield. More than likely, you probably watched Unlimited Blade Works because that's where his character gets the most focus. So, yeah, the whole line with the dialogue choice that said, "I am the bone of my bat," this and the third. Yeah, it's a parody play on the original line in the Fate series, which is, "I am the bone of my sword, steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I've created over 1,000 blades." What else did he say? Unknown to death, unknown to pain. These hands will never be able to hold anything. So as I pray, Unlimited Blade Works. That's the whole incantation he says before he unleashes his ultimate attack, essentially. And it's tough. Genuinely, it's tough. It's symbolic. It's got thematics mixed in with it. This and a third. Good character writing. Anyway, let's continue.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. There was unlimited blade works, without a shadow of a doubt. Also, Archer Emil and, of course, Shiro Emil are my favorite characters in the entire Fate franchise, hands down. And now that, I will even say this hot take. I think Shiro Emil and Archer Emil, both characters, well, at least Shiro Emil, he is the most well-written anime protagonist in anime. The only problem is that keeps hindering his character is not even the story itself, but rather the anime adaptations. Each anime adaptation fails to present Shiro Emil's internal dialogue that he's supposed to have, so us the viewers can understand his state of mind every time he does something. I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't really like I didn't really like the other parts of the story. Thought it got boring. Oh, you talking about like the parts where they have to defeat another servant, or parts where it's like it was fighting in the school, stuff like that? Because if so, I can understand that without a shadow of a doubt. I can understand that because with Fate, you have to come into Fate not expecting, oh my god, explosion fights, da da da. Because unfortunately, I would say this: Fate Zero set a bad precedent for what people thought the Fate series was going to be about, which is like dark themed, bloodshed all the time, da 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 da, backstab, double crossing. People had a misconception of what the Fate series was about because of Fate Zero. What? Who is this bombshell? Okay, thanks for the pamphlet, I guess. But yeah. What time is it right now? 1:15? Okay. So this is what happened. We're gonna save this final battle fight for... You know what? I'm probably gonna finish this tomorrow. I'm probably gonna hop on live stream tomorrow to finish this out. I'm not even gonna wait till Wednesday because it doesn't make sense to wait till Wednesday. We're gonna do it tomorrow without a shower doubt. When I get back home tomorrow, we're gonna finish it out. Point blank period. I want to save this. I want to savor it. The fight was epic, but I didn't like some of the other scenes. Hold up. I didn't like some of the other scenes. The only other scenes I can think of that could possibly be like, hold up, I'm gonna say this right now. The Fate fights are dope, without a shadow of a doubt, because you know, thank goodness Studio Ufotable for animating them. That's the only reason Demon Slayer got as hype as it did, honestly. But we're not here to talk about Demon Slayer. Anyway, yeah, I can understand that because a lot of people can't get into Fate. One, because it's a big franchise. It's like you will be swallowed by the abyss that is this franchise, and that's not even a bad thing either. Like I started because I got into Fate like back in 2020, right? And granted, I haven't dove entirely deep, but I have subscribed to myself to like lore channels that talk about the Fate lore, XYZ, and I watched all the animated content of Fate that is available, except for like 1 or 2 movies, and that's about it. But like, I've watched everything, and I've really been enjoying it. I can understand why some people find it boring or whatever, especially if it's like, oh, this was supposed to be a battle royale to the death, so why are we, wasting days strategizing instead of getting into the killing, right? I can understand that, but that's all because of the writer's style of writing. Natsu, he has a particular style of writing that he loves, and not only does he love it, but also the fans really love it. Someone made Firefly mod for Clara. No, that's crazy. Wait, is this a mod I can search up on YouTube or like on the internet by any chance? I need to know this, Julian. You gotta tell me.
Nice.
Just look up Car Mount on Google. Thank you, my culture brother. Granted, you lost some of your culture points today. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of your culture points got stripped from you. I don't like shrimp. You said something else earlier, before the shrimp thing, that I forgot about. But I'm gonna remember tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, later today is the better word to say, because it's already 1:18, about to be 1:20. But anyway, I appreciate the culture piece. Okay, so this, as I said, we're gonna end the stream now. You got any last things you wanna talk about real quick? Which I can do. Like, I can waste like 5 more minutes talking if you wanna keep chatting it up for a little longer. I can do that for about 5 more minutes. Nice. Before shutting it down. Someone made a Fate mod too. Ooh, hold up. I gotta search it now. A Fate mod? That sounds tough. Let me search it. Let me see. Oh, my phone going so slow. Let's do this. HSR Fate mod. Oop. Oh, they gave it. Wait, who did? They gave it the. Oh, they gave this mod to Clara. They pit. Oh, actually, you know what? That's actually that combo actually does make sense. Clara and Ilya basically are somewhat similar. It just Ilya is more unhinged in comparison to Clara. Like, Ilya is like very unhinged. She will rip your arms off your body, and Hercules will snap your legs, and she'll turn you into a whole doll that she keeps on her shelf. Honestly, she crazy. You know what? I think you might like Ilya. Now that I think about it, personally, you might like Ilya. She an unhinged, crazy girl. But anyway, enough of the chatting. So I'm gonna ask again, Julian. You got anything else you want to talk about for like the next 5 minutes? Or you good? I saw her fighting. Bye. Oh, later. I'll see you tomorrow. I promise. It's gonna be tomorrow night. We gonna finish it. Alright, cool. Alright, good night. How many people are left in the stream? Right. Let me go back to my YouTube. I gotta check and see who's left in the stream before I turn it off. Where is my YouTube page? Are you serious? Screw all that. Let's just pop it in. I gotta say. Who's left in here? Okay. So it's telling me it's 3 people. So that means me again, and boom. Okay. Now we're ending it. Good night. Oh shoot, I went on for 5 hours and 50 minutes. What a great playthrough.